Alrighty. So, here we are, once more, with a Chronicles of the Dragoona storyline. We've got different cast this time. Before we had Joe and Daniel at home, to which their story is still going on. However, it's in the process of getting handled. I've got lots of editing to do and lots of other things I need to handle. But for this story, we've got a different Joe, Tori, and Kana, our usual late night crew.
We have Joe 2.
Joe V 2.2.
No, he's just Joe 2. We just put a 2. We forcibly added a 2 onto the end of his name.
So, for now, Tori, why don't you introduce us to your character?
Alright, I am playing Lynn, an 18-year-old K9 monk. She is from an order that abducted her from birth. She doesn't know that. She just assumed she was given to the monastery or the order, quote unquote. They claim to be a order of complete do-gooders and do no wrong. That's a freaking lie. They are all primarily evil, with the exception of a handful of students they raise to be the face of the organization, of which Lynn is one. I am a bounty hunter, more specifically, so I mostly travel the land just looking to help out people and make some coin that I give back to the majority of back to the order and keep enough to keep my myself going.
So,
Once
what
a
would
year
the
I do have to
average.
return.
Go ahead, I'll let you finish.
I was gonna say, damn it, I lost my train of thought now, Pyro.
Something about bounty hunter go out into the bit of day looking for coin.
I don't know. I've got ADHD. Once it's gone, it's gone.
Alright, so what does the average morning look like for Lynn?
Lynn's probably putting on her outfit, looking over. She looks over her arms at the tattoos on her arms. Most people think they look like vines creeping from her shoulder to her fist. Some people think they look like the tentacles of krakens. She just thinks it's a weird fur pattern. She doesn't know why she has it. She's collecting her gear as she's getting ready to head out from wherever she is to go look for work.
Okay.
And that's pretty much. She's probably going to try and find some food first. And then that's pretty much it.
So, how would you go about looking for your food?
Am I in a town or a tavern?
That's up to you. You are where you last knew you were.
So Lynn probably gonna be in the woods then. Just getting up. She's probably gonna rummage through her bag and see if she has any provisions.
Okay. Has she found work recently?
No, but she currently has a lead, which is where she's heading towards.
And what would that lead be?
Some mysterious group of people, kind of secretive, need help. Nothing new to her. They were very extremely vague in what they needed done, but the pay looked good, so if it's on the up and up, gonna take it.
Joe, introduce us to your character. Hey, yo,
I don't
Mr.
think
White.
Walter, I need to buy some meth.
Oh my god.
It's the only fucking impression I can do.
So yeah, I'm having to go through one by one with all of my games and validating them.
what?
Joe.
Joe too. Slap him on the dick.
All right, while we wait for him, Kana, introduce us to you.
So you want to know what a normal day in the life of misery?
Well, introduce her first.
She is.
Who is she?
She is a doctor.
No. Who is she?
She is a.
Who is she? Like, what's her name? Introduce us like we have never met her before, because we haven't.
Right. Misery Prismagica is a undead or revenant, and she currently works as a doctor. She has a wandering station on wheels that she offers doctoral services and cut rate price surgeries. Cut rate price surgeries. Amputations half price.
I'm having to do the fucking tabletop sim tutorial because it literally has.
She has a homunculus that helps her with everything that she does. It can't speak normally. It only mimics what people have said or what patients have said.
Ah, son of a bitch!
And she's currently just doing her thing. She's just being a doctor. She's very renowned for her services, and she's very good at cutting. She was following experiments into just what medicine and anatomy was capable of. See if she could discover new techniques of medicine and surgery.
All right, so what would the average morning start for her?
Well, first off, an explosion in her lab. Boom.
Every morning she has an explosion?
She's constantly she's mixing chemicals, so it's like, dang it, not again.
Well, where's her lab?
She's not a very good chemist.
Her lab is a traveling cart.
Where is she traveling to?
She travels from town to town looking for business.
Where's her current destination?
Her current destination is outside a small village where she has basically parked herself outside the cemetery.
And why a cemetery? Like, what's the purpose of this specific one?
It's like I'm offering a autopsy service. Autopsy service, embalming process, anything you need, come to me. And her homunculus just comes out like pancakes.
Now, if you're in a cemetery, why would you be offering these services when there's nothing around?
Well, she was offering embalming and autopsy services just in case people would come by.
Pyro, if you need to see my 3 extra languages for linguists, they are in general, because I had Sean give me my 3 extra languages.
Also, she parked herself up there because it's quiet, so she can practice in peace.
Okay. So, as you are doing your service call, you see a mysterious individual with a black cloak covering their face, and they have their arms kind of like a Minecraft villager style, where they're in between their own sleeves in front of their face, in front of their chest. And they're just approaching your cart directly. They don't even seem to notice that you're calling for people who need services. It's as if they knew you were already there and are going straight to you.
Joe!
Hello.
There's the Joe. Okay. So,
Oh my god.
I was waiting.
We asked you to introduce your character.
I was going to the bathroom.
oh, well, that explains it. So anyway, so
I called it.
So
I ate a whole bag of Cheetos yesterday, and it hasn't been good on me.
Go on, Pyro.
So yeah, they approach your cart. It doesn't seem that they are there for your services. They approach your cart as if they knew it was already there, and they're there for you.
And it's like, greetings, stranger. Can I offer you in some autopsy services, embalming, perhaps a surgery?
Not a single word is spoken, but they take their arm from out of their sleeve and drop a medallion on your counter before cycling their arm back into their sleeve and walking away to the side. As you watch their direction that they go, they do one of those creepy horror movie tricks where they pass a tree and just disappear.
Hey, they're a member of my order. They can teleport within dim or dark light within 60 feet of their line of sight.
And Misery just says, well, there's something you don't see every day. Some customers pulling a Houdini.
Anything further you'd wish to do?
She's like, well, she analyzes the medallion with her cleave-off. It's like, what do you think?
So as you look down at the medallion, it's a fairly large medallion. This thing is easily about the size of a coaster for a drink, but obviously circular. It's almost like a massive coin. On one side, you see what appears to be a dragon head, like a standard black dragon head that is facing frontwards. And on the opposite side, there is a compass.
A compass, eh? Something tells me they need more than doctoral services. A quest, I say.
Sir, are you drawing the cool S in Among Us over here?
Fuck. You weren't supposed to see that. This is my private drawings.
So, Joe, introduce us to your character.
Well, I'm Master Gloop. I'm a big old gloop, and I punch people really hard, and they probably die. Hopefully. I fell from the sky. I don't know who I am, other than I punch people and they die.
Now, where
And,
did you learn to do such a thing?
I fought aliens. My bare hands.
So, what does the average morning look like for you?
Average morning, well, I get up and I spend 10 minutes beating the shit out of a punching bag, and then I eat my breakfast. And then I go back to beating the punching bag, and then I go out exploring.
Pyro, are you playing Elder Scrolls Online?
I'm trying to get a fucking thing to work because I want to make sure that all my games fucking work. After all that bullshit I'm having to go through.
Joe, do you have a drawing tablet?
No, I was using my mouse.
Goddamn, why are you... I took a graphics art class. Why am I so bad at drawing with a mouse? I drew with this exact mouse.
And I drew an IT when I shouldn't have.
So, where are you practicing your punching bag stuff?
My house.
And where would your house be located?
In the middle, it's a little shack in the forest, very secluded. Has a jacuzzi. Has a bar.
What class is Master Goop?
Monk.
Do we have to... Wait. What path? Because I'm also a monk.
I'm Sun Soul.
Ah. Hey, we're opposite paths.
Finally, another fighter. Another true fighter.
I'm the way
What?
of the shadow. Damn, I wish I could play Gallad because it'd be funny to have my drunken monk for this. Gallad is a drunken monk whose background is he's a drunken bum, which is not inaccurate. And canonically, he is a boxer. Like, his actual job... He's legitimately like a monk because his cousins, who he lived with for most of his life, because his adoptive father's a pit fiend. We'll get into that later. His cousins are tabaxi monks. We'll get into that even more later. They raise him, so he's actually a monk martial artist. But he practices pugilism because he enjoys that, and he is the only one of his siblings who can actually win a sparring match against his dad, which ended with him knocking his dad out cold, and all of his siblings are also pit fiends.
So, what are you currently doing in your shack at this particular moment in the morning?
Meditating.
Roll me a religion check. So in the roll the dice, do a 1d20, and then whatever your religion modifier is, add
Not
that.
not the in-game dice.
I mean, you could if you want.
Which one do I use?
The
A
d20.
D20.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He got a 7!
All right, now take that and add your religion modifier. Let me know if it has pro next to it.
Uh, religion. +1.
That's a oh, cool.
Does it have a pro next to it?
No,
Okay. So grand total of
I-
8.
I timed out.
Oh no. I can't.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome
Pyro,
back.
could I get promoted to drop in the Lin model? Or does that matter since we don't have a map?
It will matter soon enough.
Alright. Making poor financial decisions again. I bought a model I really shouldn't have. Oh well, I'll pay my phone bill tomorrow when I wake up. I gotta try and find a way to work.
So,
Maybe.
as you're meditating, you seem to be very uncomfortable. The whole time you're trying to meditate, you're just constantly just irritated, you're just aggravated. And so you suddenly figure out the source with just a very sudden.
I got money on my mind.
You have a very sudden.
Sudden. Oh.
Suddenly, you
hello,
have 3
hello.
false hydras attack.
Yeah, so there, you find a knock at the door.
Hello. Who's there?
Are you a plasmoid?
You don't have. You don't seem to get any response.
Motherfucker, I said hello.
And once more, there's no response, but you do hear another knock.
Find yourself in possession of 1 platinum now.
I use my glute powers to peek my eye through the crevice of the door.
Wait, do plasmoids have eyes?
I don't fucking know. But they can see, right?
I feel like they have blind sight, don't they? Which Spelljammer's book is the player, or has the characters in it?
So, as you look through the crevice,
Oh,
you
cold.
see an individual that is wearing a rather dark cloak. Their hood obscures their face, and their arms are interlocked with each other under their cloak, like ancient, like Chinese emperor style.
Can I help you?
You will see that the hood will lightly look down. You don't see anything that could like show any facial features, but you watch as they retract one of their arms from their cloak and set down something rather large. It almost looks like a plate almost that they set down on the table that's just by the door on the porch. And they turn around and proceed to walk away.
Okay, no, they do have proper eyes. There's nothing saying they have blind sight. Don't know why I thought they did.
What do you wish to do from there?
I'd like to examine the object.
So, as you open the door, step outside, and you walk over to your table, you see that there is a rather large medallion, about the size of like a coaster.
In Smash Bros, yeah.
They have confirmed Drist into Smash Bros. Ultimate.
They've confirmed Goop Master into Smash Bros. Ultimate. Or no, they've confirmed Goop Masters into the next Smash Bros. Because they're already making one, and unfortunately, everyone's not gonna be in it again, and that is a goddamn shame.
So, as you look at it, it's a medallion of some sort. On the face of it, you see what looks to be the head of a white dragon facing frontwards. And as you flip it over, you see the mechanisms of what you can easily figure out to be a compass that is just casually swaying in a general direction of behind you.
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to order food.
Heard.
I'll be right back.
Heard.
I suppose that's one way of making a social call. I don't know why I'm making my character McCree.
I'm sorry, what
It's
did you say?
noon.
Heard. We have. So, hey guys, this is quite the way that we get Matthew Mercer on the stream.
Oh my god, what's the stream he does? I forget
Critical
what it's
Role.
called. Yeah, Critical Role. I forgot my brother's into that. He has like t-shirts and shit.
You know what'd be funny though?
If we got
got,
Mercer on the stream.
Hello,
That
it's
would
me,
be
Matt
funny if
Mercer.
we got Matt Mercer on the stream, but you know what else would be funny? Getting what is it? Brendan Lee Mulligan and just having the two sides of the DM chaos spectrum.
All right, this week we have Brendan Lee Mulligan, and next week we have Matt Mercer. It's just
No.
It's, no
Both at the same time.
Oh, it's okay. Here, even better. Matt does the RP and exploit, and like he is the environment. Okay, it's time to go into combat. He stands up. Brendan Lee Mulligan takes his place. All right, so you get attacked with this particular weapon. So, question for you: are you right-handed or left-handed?
Neither.
I'm right-handed. Okay. So he grips your right wrist and bends it backwards so far enough that your middle finger touches your elbow before he snaps it back forward and rips it off of its socket. I've actually done that to a player, and just the rest of the table just cringed.
Yeah, I would cringe too because that'd be a pretty dick move.
No, not when you're in the scene of literally a boss fight where you're dying. It's either you kill him or you die. There's no avoiding it. He's going to mutilate you. But anyway, we're getting off topic.
Kraken's just gonna cut off Greg's arms. Greg's just gonna
worse.
Greg's gonna proceed to fucking Holy Grail or Black Knight of the Holy Grail, that shit.
Just put the fresh wound. Slices off legs. Just put the scratch.
Yeah,
I can still kick your ass. Cast burning radiance.
Okay, so what did I miss?
Not much. Just us bullshitting about Brendan Lee Mulligan and Matt Mercer DMing our group because Joe was doing a McCree voice.
No.
I've actually met
Wait,
Matt Mercer. I've met
Is
Matt Mercer.
McCreed voiced by Matt Mercer?
Yes.
Yeah,
I've met him.
didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm drawing him right now. There's Matt Mercer on my table.
I met him.
He's also done Leon Kennedy.
Is someone call the Undertaker?
He's also Trafalgar Law in One Piece.
Mm-hmm. So anyway, Tori,
Yep.
As Lynn is making her ways around the forest,
Teleporting through shadows, mind you, because there's no limit to how many times I can do it.
there comes a point where, as you're shadow phasing, you make me a perception roll.
I'm expert in perception. Pyro's like, not a fucking again. Don't worry.
Hey,
I
at least
only
it's not. At least it's not Jack, where you have a plus 23.
That's not at all what it is. It's a plus 15, and Lynn isn't far.
It's a plus 15. However, there was at one point where it's like, yeah, I rolled something that is, it might as well be a failure on the dice. However, fuck you, 23.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 13. Pyro has a dirty 28 sound.
It sounds like you've noticed a cloaked figure just casually strolling through the woods. Doesn't seem like they have an idea of where they're going. They're just traveling mindlessly. They have the same travel pattern as a zombie. I feel like I need to be playing this for this scene, so...
I'm gonna... Oh, something I'd like to add. Can I flavor it so while my weapons can physically be grabbed by anyone else, how I actually get them into my hand, putting hands behind back, clapping them together, and like producing them from my shadow. But I have like an actual inventory that if I get knocked unconscious, it will just be able to be grabbed.
We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Okay. Because right now my weapons would be in my in whatever I have for in place of my lack of pockets. I'm probably gonna try and shadow phase a little closer to them and see what's happening, but I'm gonna keep my distance.
Make me an insight check.
I believe I'm also pro in insight. God damn it, there's ants in my room.
For those of you that are watching, yes, I know it still says starting soon. There's a reason for that. I'm only doing introductions.
No, I don't have a pro in insight. I was thinking of investigation. Why is five. 5 is the highest number on the dice there possibly is.
What's your modifier?
A 2.
Ooh.
I rolled a 3.
To a 5. As you observe this individual, something about it just makes you feel weird. As if this individual should not be here. As if it's out of its natural habitat.
I'm gonna just keep my distance and kind of keep observing it.
After about 5 minutes of following it, you watch as it stops in its tracks, bends down and sets something on the ground, and proceeds to just walk forward, walking right over whatever it is they set down.
Once it's completely out of sight, I'm gonna go and grab the item.
So as you run over to it, and you look down at the item, insert the medallion description for the 3rd time. But instead, this particular dragon is a red dragon. Looking front first, and on the back, it's another compass.
Alright, is it heading in the direction I'm already heading in?
It's heading to your right.
But was that the direction I was traveling in to begin with?
No, like if you're looking straight, it is pointing to your right.
Okay. Yeah, I'm asking how far did I deviate off my path, though? Did I deviate, and now if I followed this, would it be going along the original way I was taking?
Quite the polar opposite.
I'm curious, but I should probably keep on with my work. They won't be happy with me if I don't. Is there gonna be like any world signs that I should follow other than the mysterious compass? Because
There's your bait. Do you bite it?
me, I go off on my own adventure. The other two members do their thing.
Does your own thing, kicks you from call.
That'd be funny though. Though if we just had we
The
just
one
going
person that
off
makes
to-
the logical decision. Meanwhile, I'm struggling to find the fucking map I need. What the fuck?
Also, I was trying to set it up for you so that I was already heading towards this group for a job, and I just found a random flyer that was placed on my face by them originally.
No, he starts walking the opposite way, then suddenly the wind conveniently slaps a piece of paper in your face. You look down and it says, "Follow the compass."
I turned the paper around. There's a fucking gun like that one JoJo meme.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. I'll follow the fucking compass. Well, there goes my pay. Lynn's now heading towards the direction of the compass and continuing to shadow phase as long as she can.
Do I literally need to fucking hunt down this map online? Because, you know what, fuck this. So, as each of you follow your compasses, there comes a point... Why the fuck did I type in compass? Good god. There comes a point where all three of you manage to pretty much be in eye shot of each other. And you are all coming from three different directions, like a three-way fork.
And you see like she's just singing Gilbert and
Joe,
Sullivan.
you put down my model.
She's just
Look at
I can't even see the stream.
Yeah, I'm working on it. Give me a sec.
She's just singing Gilbert and Sullivan. Behold the Lord High Executioner, a personage of noble rank and title.
How's that?
Fucking.
Perfectly play. Oh, now he's just a disc. That's all
Get
I am
fucked.
now. Oh wait, can I perfectly place it upside down? Oh shit,
No.
perfectly flipped. Why's that, Beijing? I slapped
God,
you. Let me just get my guy out of it. Oh,
I didn't mean to make that many.
hold on, I got this.
No,
Wait.
don't flick. I wanted one of those. Damn you, Joe.
I thought it would be funny. Oh, they actually move when you move them.
Aha! I actually found the fucking map I downloaded the one time.
Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
He's fighting back.
Fuck you! Take this!
And
How
this,
do you like-
and this, and a little bit
How
of
do you like
this.
that, huh? How do you like that, huh? Oh shit. You did a
Oh
lot of
shit,
damage to me.
racism.
Oh shit, he said the N-word.
Oh, good God. So, if I can find this fucking map now, that would be amazing. Sort by date, ascending. Right click.
My dude's stuck. Where'd my dude go? He's gone. He glitched out of the map. Oh, there he is.
So I'm gonna need all three of you to make me a perception check.
Yeah, this is where I'm like, oh, no, undie, you dumbass.
Where'd my die go? How do I do, which one?
It's a D20.
I rolled a 17 with mods.
Can I get a retry on mine?
Oh, I got a 19.
I got a 2.
With that, I'll say yeah, because I feel like that's just mean at that point that you're just getting all low rolls.
Honestly, it's kind of funny. Wait, where did the Lynn model
14.
go?
All right, and then add your perception modifier.
Why is the Lynn model disappeared?
Plus 2?
I imagine I'm like
Okay.
somewhere slightly off.
Does it say pro on it or no?
No.
Okay, so it's your dice roll plus the 2. So what did you roll on the dice?
14.
So plus 2, that's 16. So we have 16 for Joe. How much for Tori?
17.
And Kana?
19.
So you all pass. As you're all interacting with one another, where the fuck did the... What? Okay, she's over here. As you're all interacting with one another...
I was putting my character off the path slightly because I felt like that would be more appropriate. Like I just appear out of the shadows slightly in the area.
As you each, like, find each other, interact with each other for a little bit, and you each exchange that you all have the same amulet, just a different dragon head, you hear the rustling of leaves in an immediate vicinity. As you each jerk your heads to the motion, some of you even readying your weapons for a possible ambush because anxiety.
So Lynn and Goop Master just ready their fists.
You can see what looks like golden cat eyes within the darkness of the shrubs that slowly retract into it and run off.
How far is it from us?
It's about 45 feet.
Okay, further than the ability I want to use.
And what you see on the so minus the dragon, obviously. What you see is what you see.
I was gonna say, I imagine that statue's way overgrown and we can't actually see it.
Well, the dragon was actually what ran off, but you know.
I can't see
Oh, I
anything.
thought that was a statue.
Yeah, I'm marking on that, Kana. I'm just now realizing that. Here we go. And the stream will now be able to see too. Well, I say stream loosely.
Okay, so
There's
so there was a dragon there and he ran off, right?
You do not know that. You just know that you saw a pair of golden cat eyes that retracted into the darkness of the shrubbery and ran off into the woods further.
So nobody got a chance to talk to each other, did they?
You did. You know
I
when I said that you each come together in a three-way fork. Now here's your chance. I gave you a little bit of time, and when nothing further happened, I progressed the story.
Oh, well. Misery just looks around. It's like, It doesn't appear that we're in. It doesn't appear that we're in Kansas anymore, huh? And her
What is
homunculus,
Kansas?
her homunculus just pops out of her saddlebag. It's like hot, Chihuahua.
Pyro, as her homunculus pops out of the saddlebag, can I hold on. Let me double check the. Can I have it make me a? Oh wait, that's probably gonna deal enough damage to.
Don't try to kill him.
I was gonna try and restrain it using a cool ability I have. However, it does 3d6 force damage, and I feel like that's enough to kill it. My character is gonna like teleport. Is there actually? Wait a minute, Pyro. How far is this side of the area from where my character is currently stood?
So because of scaling, 1 square is 10 feet.
Alright, I'm in the middle of 1 square, so let's say I'm about 5 feet to the edge, 10, 20. What's the range on that ability? 60 feet, got it. 15, 20. Are there any shadows over in this general area, like any dim or dark light?
It's all pretty much dark because it's just all shrub.
Alright, I'm gonna teleport over there, away from the strange creature. Joe, get back on the path. We're being serious right now. You were here. Also, I like how I actually made Kana the animated mage. You can actually have Kana attack. And die. Alright. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna react to the monkey. What the fuck is that thing?
So this is my Cleofoth.
Fuck is a Cleofoth?
Well, he's my assistant. I made him after I was trying to make something else, but
I think it should be good you have context to what just popped out of their bag, Joe. So, you watch as out of this doctor's backpack pops out this.
Butterfly?
I don't think that's a butterfly.
A dragonfly?
No, look in your DMs.
Oh. Oh, damn. Every time I tab out, I'm just gonna look at my phone. Because every time I tab out, disconnect. Oh! Now, that's a beautiful creature right there.
How does your character react? It doesn't matter how you react.
Bro is hogging all the air. That's
I
how I
know
react.
for a fact you don't need to breathe as a plasmoid.
As a matter of fact, you're the
I
only
know,
character
but
that
he's
needs to breathe.
He's hogging all the air for the people who need it.
Damn, you're right. I am the only character that needs to breathe.
Now you start
So-
suffocating.
So yeah, it's like say hello, Cleofoth. Spaghetti.
Is that your catchphrase?
And it's like, no, he can't actually talk. He just says words that he's heard that sound neat.
Oh.
He doesn't actually know what any of those words mean. He just says them.
Homunculus.
So what do we do from here?
Good question.
Lynn's gonna look at her compass thing.
Oh, hold on a second. The pizza's here.
Okay, so Lynn looks at her compass.
It is pointing down the path, going face. It's pretty much just pointing this way.
How do I place my own model?
1, 2,
Did you buy it?
3.
No, I just wanted to see if I could just like find one and import it.
Here you go. Look through that.
Where?
Hey, Pyro.
Wait, what?
Is right here, right where I'm... Is that darkness
It's all
or
technically
dim light?
It's all technically dim light.
Okay, I'm gonna teleport there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look at the other two, kinda just be like, yeah, I'm getting away and teleport, and then I'm just gonna start walking my, how many feet can I walk per second? Or walk per 6 seconds?
Wait. Oh.
Oh, I forgot to get my monk speed.
How do I look inside the bag?
Right click it. And then
There we
search.
go. Well, that's certainly a monk right there. And quite the pearl.
Oh, we can change the color.
All the models are just orbs.
Because they're loading in. That's why.
Oh.
That is not just a monk, sir. That is Bruce Lee.
What?
Oh yeah, I want to be Bruce Lee. Yeah, give me that. That's me.
That is holy shit. That is literally Bruce Lee.
Yeah,
Why
get
do you
this, get this
think
warlock out of here.
Why do you think I said that was Bruce Lee? It's literally just Bruce Lee.
Okay, I'm Bruce Lee now. Okay, I'm over here.
Also, how do you feel about the fact that I can fucking teleport? I have teleportation on tap. I am now actually playing the teleporting monk.
Got a Naruto fan over here.
No, it's just there was a joke that Galad's a teleporting monk because Galad's a human variant mark of passage, so he can cast Misty Step once per day. Whereas Lynn just has the Shadow Step ability, and I can phase through shadows.
So, I'm assuming all of you follow your compasses.
Yep. However, Lynn
Yes.
moved ahead of them 60 feet and has a walking speed of 60 feet.
So,
Wait for me, motherfucker.
Unlike Galad, who has a walking speed of 70. Or 75, actually. And he's only level 12. I love just how... Galad moves very fast.
I'm still depressed, but now I'm fast.
I mean, yeah, Galad's an alcoholic. Of course he's still depressed. But he's always been fast.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. Slowly importing the next map.
All right. So what are we doing?
Waiting for the next map to import.
Fun fact, the first time Galad was ever actually played, Galad was a barbarian, Joe.
So as you guys
And then
follow
that
your...
changed because there was no official sheet.
I'm going to need each of you to make me one more perception check. DC 5.
My game crashed.
I imagine Lynn's further ahead.
Well, if you can't
Because,
keep
you
loading
know,
the
I
game,
took
you can
off.
always look on the stream and use the roll the dice panel.
I got a 17 again.
Going back.
Welcome back. Connor, what'd you get?
15 plus 2.
Alright. So go ahead and roll me that d20 there, Joe.
Give me 1 second.
Alright.
Alright. Here I go. Take it. There we go. What do I win? 19?
Yep, that's bigger than a 5. As you each grow closer and closer to wherever this compass is pointing you, you begin to hear more and more noise. The sound of very large beasts growling, snarling, roaring, and just overall lots of noise. Going further, the environment grows more colorful, with the floral being more vibrant. There's a lot more pinks, purples, yellows, oranges, rather than just plain, boring green shrubbery. And after a certain point, you go from dirt to stone brick under your feet. After another 5 minutes of walking, there comes a clearing to where you can see every dragon you have ever read about in any fantasy book on the library is now in front of you. Dozens of them. More dragons than you can count. And accompanying a lot of them are these individuals that are wearing a very unique attire that looks like they're made of dragon scale. They're lightweight in appearance, but they also look to have the same protective property of raw plate mail.
So Joe and I can't wear them because we can't wear armor.
They
As
would
monks.
have something to accompany that. So that's the scene. What do you do?
And at this point, Misery just looks as like, by gosh, there's so many of them. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I brain a little.
Joe, how does your character react
The dragons?
to the dragons, the environment around you?
We're gonna be overwhelmed if we just hit them head on. I don't know.
My muscle memory kicked in to have a response, but then I realized, oh yeah, there's not a DMPC for this campaign.
Now I just say, I just, like Misery just says, "What do you think about this, Cleefoth?" Parrot.
Lynn locks forward, puts the medallion here, turns around.
As you set the medallion down with the compass side up, it's just spinning like a fucking propeller.
So 6 inches would be 60 feet, right?
30 feet. We're in standard now.
Okay, so
At this point, you are in bright light.
damn it. Okay, so Lynn just fucking walks between the two of them, just like, nope. Just like, this is so fucking dangerous. Ain't dealing with that shit.
So as you turn around and start walking away, so you set the medallion down, you walk back, you turn to the two of them and go, nope, this is too dangerous. As you turn
She
back
doesn't
around,
turn. She just walks between them.
Okay. So as you get ready to pass them, you see about thigh-high tall baby green dragon, and it's just sitting there like a dog, just wagging its tail at you and just staring at you.
Just like, my mind just like, even a baby's gonna be too dangerous. Wish I could teleport right now. And I guess I'm just gonna see if I can just pat it on the head and walk around it. Also, wasn't my medallion red?
Yes.
Okay, I thought that was gonna indicate the type of dragon we were connected to.
Animal handling.
So, animal handling? I feel like myself being an animal, I should have proficiency in this, but I know I don't.
You also forget something very key with your bloodline.
Wait, I can speak with beasts, but dragons aren't classified as beasts.
That's fair. That
I
wasn't what I
also
was going
don't
with.
have. What were you going with?
Never mind them.
Hold on, now I'm looking at my blood. Woven by. You have a high-end sense of smell and hearing. Wait, did you add something?
No. So go ahead and roll your animal handling.
I got a 12 plus, I'm pretty sure, too.
Okay.
Yes, that is indeed a 2. So I got 14.
So as you pat it on the head, like a cat, it kind of leans into your palm, and as you pull away, it gets on its hind legs to try to keep its head in your palm.
Ah, damn it. Just gonna, like, gently try and push it away.
So, Gloop and Misery, you both watch as this happens with Lynn. Like, it pets the dragon, trying to like, hi, hello, I'm leaving now. And the dragon is just like, nope, you're stuck with me now.
It's the mascot.
It's a mask.
Yeah, the dragon's the mascot of the team. He's like, you will let me join your party.
So it's just like, okay, I guess I have a dragon now. Lynn's just gonna keep walking. You can read and write common and can speak with beings. I don't see anything that would be particularly helpful in this situation, Pyro. For my race.
So, as you are each like keeping your attention on the baby dragon, you hear footsteps coming behind you of another individual approaching.
So wait. Forwards for me or backwards for that? Or backwards for
Over
me?
here.
Okay, so forwards for them. Because I think they're facing forwards, partially. Because I'm partially in between them. If you get what I mean.
Yeah, give me 1 second. Let me see if I have my...
Or at least for, at least partially in line of sight for, Misery.
I guess this will do for now. So, you watch as a halfling approach you. She's got like red hair that's curled and braided in like 4 different ways. She's got a couple flowers in her hair. She's wearing a very light leather tunic that's made out to be like a dress. She has a belt around her waist that is made of a very unique vine that holds her pouches in her little wannabe knapsack. And she just kind of kneels down. Aww, you already found a friend.
She talking to me or is she talking to the dragon?
You can't really tell. If you had to guess, it might be to the both of you.
I see. Can I just swear her in Undercommon because that's one of the languages Sean said for taking?
Sure.
And
Alright, just-
Misery just says, like, I think we found ourselves in a delicious situation.
quietly swear them in Undercommon.
Well, I appreciate the three of you joining in attendance in this dire moment. Obviously, three more did not grow curious enough.
And Misery says, actually, 4 of us.
I only see 3 medallions accompanying you.
And then you just see, like, her homunculus pop out of her sack. Like, "Ah!"
Just gets obliterated by a dragon.
So, as I said, only 3 of you joined.
I don't have a medallion in my possession.
She points to the well in the center of the plaza.
I just casually. Oh no! Wait, he's immune to bludgeoning. I just casually. No wait, are they immune to bludgeoning? Never mind. Ignore me.
Okay. So, welcome to my humble abode. Not to worry, they're not going to kill you unless you give them a reason. If anything, they will just try to find a way to playfully bite your leg off. So, might we go around
Who are you and why are we here?
I am Sable. I am the groundskeeper for the sanctuary. As for your purpose, we are in dire need of assistance, and only those that we see as qualified we allow within the ranks of our militia and our abode, the Dragoona.
Well, I'm a very skilled surgeon.
I've never heard of a Dragoona.
That's a good thing.
And I have surgical precision.
The doctor,
And
the
I can do
assassin.
I can do this. I flick my right arm out or my left arm out toward, or no, my right arm, because Goop's to my right. Towards Goop, can I have Goop make me a strength saving throw DC 14, but forego the 3d6 force damage, as I'm doing it as an example?
So go ahead and roll your d20 there, Joe.
Hold on. Oops,
Like,
wrong one. Where did the D20
I know
go?
he's like less than 15 feet away from me, but wait, can plasmoids be restrained?
I don't know where the D20 went. Oh, here. It was stuck inside the box. Okay. Wait. That doesn't count. I wasn't rolling it. Now I am.
Ah, damn, it doesn't
2.
matter. It's a DC. Oh, you got a 2?
Fuck.
Hold on. Joe, you actually have advantage on that as a plasmoid.
I do.
Yep. Because you're an ooze. You gotta, like, actually attempt to roll it to get it to make a number.
Oh, hold on.
Like, that's the normal way to get it to make a number.
19.
Alright, so on your character sheet, look for your strength. And then,
No, he succeeds. It's a DC 14. Strength doesn't matter. But,
I was trying to show him, like, in most cases, I was trying to, like, show him in most cases how to like, get the total.
A...
New blood.
Fair. I didn't know he'd never played.
Okay, fine. So, on your character sheet, look for your strength. And then what's the modifier?
14 plus 2.
Alright, so it's +2. So it's a 19 plus 2. Does it say pro next to it?
Yes.
So at the top of your sheet, you should have a spot that says training proficiency bonus. Add that as well.
4?
Okay. So +4, +2 from your strength, so +6 on top of the 19, 25 total. So, Tori, 25 total.
Yeah, no, that succeeds. It's a DC 14. I've said that already.
I know, I'm just like trying to educate. And I'm taking the last of my gummies.
Goop Master, what?
I'm taking the last of my gummies, the 3 of them.
Are you taking edibles?
They're only 2 milligrams of fucking thing.
Those are some weak ass edibles.
You're right,
Anyway,
because it's only CBD.
oh.
It's for pain
Goop Master will fill as a phantasmal tentacle begins to materialize around him before he, I guess, because he rolled advantage, before you just sloop your way out of it. So probably just like literally sloop. And then
Well, like that.
yeah, just probably still looking at me. That was a bad example.
Well,
Were those your tentacles?
Yes! I can do that to one person at a time on tap with no maximum amount of times I can do it.
Didn't know this was a Japanese dog.
I'm a corgi, first of all.
Now you acting like a Shiba Inu. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have said that. That's breedist.
Fucking, you know what? Next time I'm not gonna go the 3d6 force damage.
well.
Oh no.
So
Wait,
does,
no.
this, so, so does this mean if you're hiding, you're incognito?
Can I have...
No.
Yes. I was gonna say, can I have Kana make me a strength saving throw? Not his character, Kana. I'm gonna
Wait,
try
do you-
and restrain Kana.
Do you have fire powers?
No.
I was gonna say You could use your molten Korg.
Oh my god. No, I have shadow powers.
So, as you do your little financial, Sable will just kind of snicker a little bit and just smirk. Well, as impressive as that may be, we've got the doctor, the assassin, but I don't know what the hell to call you.
Me?
Yes. You're the first I've ever seen of your type.
I'm not an assassin.
I guess you could say I'm a bit more adaptable. And I do a little wiggle with my Google powers.
You do the fucking the Squidward wiggle when he's like tripping.
You know,
Wait, you
exactly
mean
what
when
I
he's
do.
doing his motherfucking interpretive dance?
Yes.
Yeah, like the fucking Krusty Krab fucking talent show or
Talent
whatever.
show.
So, well, you are brought here for the mere reason of we are in dire need of assistance, and you were chosen. Now, if you stay long enough and we deem you as acceptable, granted there is trials to make sure you are worth keeping around. Not that saying we are going to kill you, but long story short, our scouts find those that deem worthy, we bring them in, give them a test. If they pass, great, let's see if we can get them involved. If not, thank you for trying, you may go home if you wish.
Okay.
Lynn also just turns around.
Nah, that
I
was
got a job I need
just
to go
a joke.
do.
That you do. And she holds out your flyer.
Wait, the flyer that was for my original job?
Yes,
How the hell did you get that?
I'm the one who made it.
is that
Then
supposed
why
to
not just lead me here with it?
is that supposed to scare me?
No, it's supposed to be a way of
No,
influencing.
don't you get it?
I understood
Yes.
the joke, ma'am, yes. But it is as you said, you've never heard of us, seen us, and we intend to keep it that way. But you took the job, which means you gave interest. And we need
That's a lot of money.
salaries pay a lot.
Can we get a 401k?
A what?
Never mind.
Yeah, what is that?
Never
And
mind.
can I make more money from it?
I'm from space. It's something. Fuck it. Never mind.
What? You can't travel to space. The planet's flat. No,
what?
my character
Sable
doesn't
just gave you
believe-
one of those what the fuck squints.
I don't actually say the planet's flat. I'm just making a joke. I just say you can't be from space.
And
Well, I
the,
don't mean it when my character says the planet's flat, but my character says that.
so Misery says, "I'll make more money than the time I offered circumcision half price."
Can I have Kana's character make me a strength saving throw, and I'm going to restrict them around the mouth?
Heard you're gonna flex tape their mouth shut.
Yes. I can't move the tendril, however, it's just for the time being.
Let's go, I'm 8% done with installing my mod pack.
Meanwhile, Joe here just
I am
BRB.
I am 177 mods out of 2,084.
And
A lot of people
Misery-
everyone has their 2 weeks Minecraft phase. I have my 3-month Skyrim phase.
Alright, Kana, can I get that strength saving throw? Pyro didn't say no.
What? It wasn't a bad joke.
No, but my character did. just was like, nope, you're done talking. And I know for a fact you shouldn't have advantage. You should just roll regularly.
Let me just.
Joe's species, however, does have advantage.
So 18.
18. Damn it. Yeah, you pass. Wait, what happens on a successful, just to be clear? Should have read that a minute ago. How do I zoom in? File.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, what did I miss?
Not a lot.
Okay, I guess on a successful, it just fails. Because it doesn't
No.
specify.
So yeah, like I'll take the case. I'll just need my assistant to get my equipment, and her sister homunculus comes out of the bag sorting through her stuff. It's like Pepto Bismol chicken Corvette.
What? My character is just looking so confused at yours.
Like, don't worry, he's trying.
Now, a question for the lots of you. What is your experience with the draconic species?
Absolutely none.
Well, I've done veterinary work with dragons. I remember I removed a orc that was stuck in a dragon's teeth once.
That seems more dental.
Still, he was very relieved to have that out.
I meditated with a dragon.
Suddenly, Donkey from Shrek appears.
Taught me how to use my fire moves more efficiently.
I heard that there was a dragon nearby that ate a circus, but he kind of started laughing because they taste funny.
Well, a lot of you follow me, and there's someone I feel like you should be inclined to meet.
And so yeah, she's like, "Come along, Cleofoth. We've got things to do." Pyro, you've just adapted to it now, huh?
Yeah, damn you.
You've adapted to it.
So she leads you to a certain portion of the sanctuary as you pass by a field of small sunflowers and a decent-sized field of what you can appear to look as what really throws you off, dragon fruit on the vine.
That's not how dragon fruit grows.
Maintains delicious.
Wait, does dragon fruit grow on a vine?
No.
Okay.
Pretty sure they grow on a tree.
Pyro furiously typing.
Chad, is this real?
Yeah, just as I thought. They grow on cactus.
And he's like, Cleofoth, do not eat the dragon fruit unless they offer it to you.
Banana!
Yes, banana is a fruit.
Tomato?
That as well.
Yeah.
Corn?
That is not.
Actually, it is.
Actually, it is.
It is. It is.
Botanically, corn is a fruit. As
Whiskey is
someone from the
ketchup.
state. Yep. As someone from the state of Indiana, I am perfectly qualified to tell you, corn is indeed a fruit botanically.
Whiskey is ketchup.
Yes, it is.
I actually threw off one of my coworkers by saying, like, fun fact, whiskey is ketchup. What? Whiskey is ketchup. How? What the? What are you smoking? Please share. Botanically, corn is a fruit. And they fact-checked it, and for the rest of the night shift, they just could not function straight because I broke their brain with whiskey is ketchup.
Okay, I looked up. It says corn is a vegetable when fresh and grain when dry. But it's also botanically a fruit.
Yep.
Motherfucker.
It plays all the parties.
So,
Alright, roll. I need to roll d20 for a seizure check.
a vitality save.
Roll to breathe.
Alright, my character's probably just looking at the fruits like, what the hell are these? 'Cause I can't imagine I've seen dragon fruits.
Those would
This
be
bu-
Dracon berries.
Or well, probably what the hell are these, because they don't behave like normal.
We call those Dracon berries. What they're actually called, we are not sure. Meanwhile, these things are easily the size of a grapefruit.
Well, technically, if you name them and you seem to be the only ones who have them, wouldn't your name be the only accurate one? And therefore the name?
She kind of looks at you like her brain is slowly starting to fry. Anyway, she opens the door to a shack. And she steps inside. Draxus, we've got company. Company? I didn't sign no damn petition. Tell them whatever they're selling, we don't want it. They're selling their services.
Even if
I didn't
it's your
hire no
mom?
damn prostitute either. And she just face palms and just sighs.
How far away is he from us?
So far, you can't even see him. You just hear him shouting from the opposite side of the shack.
Okay. So not within 15 feet.
I'm a prostitute if you pay me enough.
I assure you, I am not a prostitute.
Misery just says, the last time somebody talked to me that way, I put bees in his cereal and called it Honey Nut Cheerios.
I just look at him or her and stare blankly. You know the what the fuck meme where it's the blonde guy? Yeah, that's exactly what happens.
So, she face palms and she sighs. Draxus, you are the one who sent out the medallions. 3 of them came back. You mean someone was actually stupid enough to actually get hired? Do you know the times we're in? We're losing. Give up. You're willing to throw away your entire ancestry. And as she says that, you watch as this fairly large, easily like 8-foot tall dragonkin. He's got this mysterious glow on his scales, as naturally they look like an obsidian, like oil slick black, but literally outlining each scale is a bioluminescence light purple. You come into my home, insult my ancestors. I brought you into here. I can put you back out. Actually, I brought you here. I've been here longer than you, Draxus. Just because you're one of them doesn't mean anything. You can be the one put back out.
Oh, damn.
And he just like, he's at a moment where he's like, if he's already lost the fight. If he says anything more, he's the asshole. And he's just like gritting his jaws and just... Hello, I am Draxus. How can I be of your service today?
No response. I just got nothing to say to him.
Yeah,
Everyone was sent for a job. You never mind.
Misery just says, like, so we're needed, are we not?
Get lets out a sigh and looks at Sable. It seems so. You're the new hires, looking to join the ranks. Or at least willing to accept the test to see if we're willing. Or however the hell this blasted Dragoona thing worked. Why did I sign up for this? Because you want your people to live? Not if the war is already lost. We can come back from this. We just need her help. She hasn't been seen in the last 3 centuries. You think she's just gonna up and appear now?
Interesting.
Where did you get the tea?
What?
That doctor just magically pulled out a cup of tea.
What?
Coffee.
I look to my left and just see suddenly tea.
And she's like, oh, you like it? My homunculus made it.
He's just doing one of those, like, and normally he would have his tongue in his cheek, but because he has no cheeks, it's just like, gonna pretend like I didn't see that.
What do you mean he has no cheeks?
He's a dragonkin.
And
Dragons don't have cheeks.
Their mouths don't extend all the way back to the very end of their jaw, do they?
Yes.
What?
and Misery just says, oh, you want some? He makes a great cup of coffee and tea.
Miss Ooze.
Hello.
Speak your business. You haven't spoke.
Well, I'm here answering a call for someone in need of my services. That's about it.
Well, looks like I have no choice. He walks over to what looks like a desk but it's in reality a dresser that is designed to be a desk in practice with the chair in front of it. He goes into one of the drawers and he pulls out a folded up, coiled up, however you want to phrase it. It's pretty much rolled up. I guess that's the proper way of saying it. Rolled up, piece of parchment. It's about maybe a foot long. Before he clears off a table in the center of the room and lays it out. Each of you can easily recognize, being you're from the area, that this is a map of the Everbloom Forest, particularly the northwestern side of it. If you go north every good bit of 2,000 miles, you are in the northern ice caps and closer to Karakonig, which is, long story short, where a lot of the dwarves make a lot of their things. It's where another war broke out between the dwarves and the deep gnomes over mining materials. And then to the direct west, you've got the coast. To the east, you've got more and more plains and everyday civilization. To the south, you've got the desert. We're losing ground very quickly. There used to be 35 of us. Sanctuaries, I mean. We're down to 10. We have lost over tens of thousands of dragons in less than 4 months. We're on the brink of extinction.
Womp womp.
Oh my god!
I just, no reaction, I'm just gonna let them get killed themselves if that's what they want to do.
Want to a 10-year-old with
And she's like, Ms. Misery's like, well, I've seen worse things. At least I've seen worse reasons to go on a mission, like Pringles in a packet.
What are Pringles?
Yeah, what the fuck is a Pringle?
And she's like, now then, let's get down to it. Where shall we start?
Well, the first thing we need to know is, are we the next targets? Over here, and he places like this little black flag, a little miniature on the map, marking an area that's probably about a 3 hours walk from where you are now. We believe there to be a cultist camp that is in direct correlation to the dragons. Their main beliefs is they want to bring the power of a dragon back. Once upon a time, dragons used to be looked at as gods. Now they're just looking like another pelt on the wall. The cult of the dragon wants to bring them back to their previous stature, but in a different way. They no longer want them to be looked upon as gods. They want to be feared as gods. They want them to be in control, and for the cult to be their minions. It's a very weird philosophy, if you ask me, but I can't speak for everyone. If possible, I would like each of you to get in, however you can. Infiltrate any documents you may be able to get your grubby hands on. Talk to people if you can, and not get killed in the process. And see what they're up to. If they know where we are, if they're looking for us, or are they just very conveniently placed? I would go there myself, however, he looks down at his uniform that is easily a representation of his stature.
Mm-hmm. What's his uniform look like?
He's if he's not the leader of the Dragoona here, he's probably one of the highest rankings.
Let's see.
And you can tell that just because he's the only person in any of the Dragoona that you've seen roaming around the sanctuary so far to have the bioluminescent outline of the scales on his mail.
I see. He has bioluminescent scale mail.
And the color of the actual scales itself look like an oil slick, pearlescent black purple like. His natural skins itself that you see on his face are dark black, so he's easily a black dragonkin.
Alright.
So, if you're up for the work, 7,000 coin on the line, each of you. If not, you know where you came from.
I'm up for the work for sure.
And the doctor's like, yeah, I can handle this. What say you, Cleefoth?
Mountain Dew!
What is that?
That some sort of spell?
I think he agrees too.
Draxus turns his head towards Gloop.
Sounds like you need all the help you can get. I'm in.
Very well. He reaches under the table to where he pops out a secret compartment, pulls out a leather pouch bag, and sets it on the table. Down payments. And he walks back to wherever the room he first initially came from.
Do we follow him? He didn't indicate to follow him.
He just simply set the coin purse down and said, "Here's your down payment."
Oh, wait. Is it just one coin purse for the three of us for the down payment?
Only one way to find out.
I'll grab it just to look at it.
There's every good bit of probably about 2k gold coins in there.
2,000 divided by 3 isn't quite.
Well, we weren't expecting more of you. Like I said, we sent out 6. Only 3 of you came.
My character's just not paying attention to that, just doing math on their fingers. That works out to roughly, for now, 333 gold pieces and 30 silver, and then some change, or 33 silver and some change for all of us.
It doesn't matter the specifics.
It does.
Yeah, we're risking our necks over here.
You're risking more than just your necks.
You don't have a neck.
I, matter of fact, do thank you.
Metaphorically. My
him.
metaphorical neck.
And Misery says, that's no way to talk to someone who just gave us a mission.
I'm not talking to her. I'm talking to the man with no neck.
And she's like, so has anyone figured out that Misery is dead?
No.
No one's thought about. Have I noticed a sense of smell of rotting?
Now that you actually begin to, focus on her, it's not that you smell rotting. There is no smell. Most people have like an identitive smell. They have some sort of odor. There isn't one with her.
Huh. Does Goop Master have a sense of smell?
It pretty much smells like slime.
Yeah, and you love it.
Like the kind of slime that you would make in school with the cornstarch and the glue and
Eh,
yeah, it kind of smells like that.
he smells like oobleck.
Not even oobleck, just like
Oobleck is the stuff you would make with cornstarch and the glue.
right. I know. I'm not. It's not. It doesn't even smell like that. It just
He smells like glue.
He smells like flesh and glue.
Sounds like a gross scent.
Not exactly pleasant, but it's not exactly nauseating. It's just one of those. That's different.
But yeah, she's like, so let's get a move on then, shall we? I've got a cart that we can travel by.
Do you now? Last I knew, you came on foot.
Well, it's not that I can just leave my cart behind. I have things that pull it.
Well, let's say you do get this cart. You expect a cultist camp to just allow a random cart to just stride on into their encampment?
You forget, I'm a doctor. I'm sure I can provide some services, gain some trust.
Good luck with that. I'll be taking a sneakier route.
All I have to do is provide a distraction. All I have to do is provide a distraction. The next thing that people know, I'm handing out business. That'll give plenty of time to learn information.
Let's hope that doesn't get you killed, darling.
And she just laughs like,
Maybe!
Alright, I don't like that thing. Guess we should head out.
And
Hey, I'll be right back real quick. I need to go talk to my family real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. Everyone, let's take a 5-minute break real quick. Grab a snack, grab a drink. I need to refuel myself.
Pyro, are you enjoying like doing the vocals for my homunculus now?
I hate it so much, I love it. Like, this is one of those things that, like, oh god, I hate doing it, but why does it fit the goddamn theme for some reason? That's like, it's worse than having a Kenku, but it fits.
What?
It's worse than having a Kenku, but it fits.
So I actually managed to make it work.
I will not accept defeat, but, you know, I'm grabbing my food. So, 5-minute break.
Alright, I'm sorry, I'm back. I just need to confirm something.
Oh my god.
What'd I miss?
I asked Pyro if he is enjoying doing the vocals for my homunculus, and he both hates it and loves it at the same time. He's like, he says that he will not accept defeat.
And then a barrage of arrows begin fucking puncturing your brain.
Nah, man, I'm just a fucked missiling all of them. Get fucked, nerd.
Behold, the hammer of Thorgy.
Oh my god. I shouldn't have told Kana I was a corgi, because now I'm just getting infinite jokes.
Sounds like he struck a chord.
Oh, how delicious.
I have returned with Dr. Pepper Cherry and Oreos.
I returned faster.
I have returned.
Tori asked what he missed, and I told him how you both love and hate. Oh, sorry. Ding it.
You're good, Kana.
Tori asked what they missed, and I said that you mentioned that you both hate and love the homunculus at the same time now. I made the homunculus work, everyone.
Hey, Joe, you there?
Yeah.
Okay. Just making sure in case you. Oh, Jesus, fuck.
What?
I
What?
see.
I didn't realize he multi-classed into Barbarian Path of the Giant.
With a belt
With-
of storm,
with my
with a
hidden power.
potion of giant size, storm giant specifically.
And then someone casted Enlarge on him.
And then Giga Runch showed up.
Oh, no!
God.
Not the Giga Runs.
Oh god, it's gonna kill everyone. Giga Ranch.
No, it's Giga Runch. And then we have Small Runch.
Oh no. Yeah, he looked 6'9" now. Totally.
In regular size Runch. Joe, you don't understand just how bad copyright is. It's so bad, we can't even afford Ranch. We have fucking Harvest Valley Runch.
Oh shit. Give me some of that. Give me some of that.
I would just toss the Runch off to the side.
Give me that.
Joe isn't used to the Runch meme yet, but Joe will be eventually.
I might have thrown my piece off the table and it's now in the void.
No, it ain't. You're just too dumb to see where it went.
Where'd you put him?
No, I didn't put him anywhere. I acquired him.
What?
I
Son of a
found
bitch.
him. I recovered him. Alright, anyway. Just stop!
He just keeps teleporting back onto like a fucking box. That's just a demonstration of his speed.
Oh, you want a demonstration of someone's speed? Let me tell you how fast Gallad can move.
Azaria has entered the chat.
I'm pretty sure Gallad's faster than Azaria.
With her fly speed?
How much is her fly speed?
Equal to her movement.
How much is her movement?
On paper, it's just 30, without taking the dash action.
Okay, without taking dash. Just a correct version of Gallad? No. Okay, this is the Pyro one-shot version of Gallad. Now where's the version of Gallad I need? Okay, he's just the one it's just the one that's labeled Gallad fasting. 75 feet of movement for Gallad. Pyro.
It's what?
From the Draylen universe, that Gallad, which is the baseline Gallad, 75 feet of movement. 15 feet more, and he can run up walls and over water.
You also forget she's got the boots of stepping and striding.
Yeah, which don't increase your movement speed. They make it up to 30. They don't make it over 30. Gallad has a different
But I can jump equal to my
Guess
movement.
what? Gallad's boots, they also have a magic effect. He can use dashes. He can activate Expeditious Retreat, which lets him take dash as a bonus action, bringing him up to a grand total of 150 feet of movement in one turn.
Why isn't Gallad a tabaxi so you can just break the sound barrier?
Because Gallad was originally designed as a human, and then because of Matt and Todd, Gallad was made even faster while I was working on him some, and I was chilling with Matt and Todd and Call. And I was like, guys, should I take these boots, which let me jump further? These boots, I was like, the spider boots are kind of cool, but kind of useless, because they only allow me to stay attached to a wall or the ceiling. Also, because when Gallad was originally created, he was a human, and I wanted to keep Gallad that way. However, Gallad's cousins are monks, which is are tabaxis, which is part of the reason why he is so fast, because he learned to move. He learned to be able to run fast enough to keep them in his sight. He didn't learn to catch up to them.
Alright, so anyway. You've got the down payment of 2,000 for the party. You've got the location of where you need to go.
Alright, I guess we begin heading there. For Lynn and Joe, I guess it's gonna take less time because they both move faster than the normal person.
Watch and learn. Want to see me run to that mountain and back? Want to see me do it again?
Nah, man.
I love playing mini golf in Tabletop. Wait, wrong one. Oh shit. Oops. I gotta put that back there.
Alright, where'd Lynn go?
To the void.
Instantly found her.
Look where my guy ended up. Look at the map.
Yeah.
Where am I?
So yeah, Misery gonna have to walk there slowly. Meanwhile, Lynn and Lynn.
Did you forget I have a cart?
Where is it?
You didn't bring it with you, and it, as far as I'm aware, shouldn't have any form of automation.
It doesn't have any automation. It's pulled by, well, it's pulled by horses.
horses that followed you?
Yeah, she didn't just leave her cart behind. Sorry I didn't make that clear. Because she can't just leave that behind because thieves will get in it.
Pyro, are you allowing that?
Somebody flip a coin.
Connor, do you have a coin?
Yeah.
Alright, since it's your thing, I feel like you should flip it.
Calling heads or tails.
Doesn't matter, just flip it.
All right. And I lost the coin. It bounced off the ceiling and landed somewhere I don't know. Oh, no, wait, there it is. And it's heads, just like I was... I had it right set up, so I called it heads, and it is heads.
We'll let it slide this time.
I didn't fudge that one. You heard it bounce off the ceiling, right?
I meant what you're doing with the horses. We'll let it slide this time.
All right, don't worry. I won't fudge it. I won't fudge it. Be responsible. I understand. So you see her cart being pulled by horses without skin.
Disgusting.
And she's like, yeah, I saved their lives. Oh, and don't worry, they do have skin. It's just transparent.
And you see a handful of the dragons kind of like get down and start snarling at it like a cat and just like hissing at it kind of thing.
It's like, don't worry, they're harmless. They're just horses. What, you never seen a horse before? See, my job is, as long as the patient lives, that's all I need.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Like so. Anyone willing to get on? It'll make the trip a lot easier.
Someone make me a perception check.
Alright, I got a 12.
Yeah, you see a young red dragon charging up their breath weapon.
You should probably get those out of here.
And she's like, all right. Get in there. It's like, and she like has her horses climb onto a stable part of the back of the cart.
How big is this cart?
I couldn't put the horses anywhere else, so I have them go into the back when it's time for them to rest. It's like a gypsy cart, or like one of them Oregon Trail wagons.
So they can still be seen quite clearly because those wagons don't have a front or a back.
So it's like she has to cover them up with a sheet. It's like, now stay in there and don't come out. Like, see, it's okay. You don't have to fire on me.
Now the dragon is kind of snarling at you.
Why?
Because of the horses. They recognize that you were its owner.
Like, well, I recommend we get out of here immediately.
Sable's rushing over to the dragon, trying to calm it down, and just like pressing her forehead. It's like, look into my eyes. Meanwhile, the thing's forehead is bigger than her head as a whole.
And she's like, saved by the bell. It's like, I know that my stuff is horrific, but it's harmless.
Murder!
He heard that from a patient, everyone. He heard that from a patient who was talking about the prices of my surgeries.
Well, in other words, I would strongly recommend you get moving before the rest gets startled.
Yes, let's get a move on. Get on board the cart, everyone.
All right. Hold on, I need to roll to breathe. Can't breathe unless I roll for it.
What? Why are you breathing?
I rolled a 14, I can breathe.
Your species doesn't need to breathe.
It's just a fucking joke I came up with when I last played D&D, where I just roll for every, like, minuscule thing. Roll to take one step.
Oh my god.
18, I'll take a step.
What happens if you fail?
You just fucking die instantly, or you forget how to breathe. Oh fuck, how do I breathe again?
Anyway, once you get on her cart, you notice the inside of the cart is lined with jars filled with like stuff with like specimen jars, like for like from like stuff in formaldehyde and everything. And she's like, "Don't worry about that. That's just supplies." And she's like, "Come on," and like the horses take you guys out of there.
Well, eventually you get the cart gathered. Everyone's in the cart. We move forward out of the sanctuary perimeters, from where it goes from stone brick to dirt again. How do you wish to go forth?
Well, we know where we're supposed to go, right?
Vaguely. You know where they are, but you don't know where you are.
I don't think I have a map.
And she's like, "Cleofoth, you've got a nose that could smell a moth fart. So I need you to help find civilization. Start smelling for baked goods or something civilization-y."
Murder!
Not yet, not yet.
Murder.
So I think he hasn't had his coffee today.
Coffee. Spaghetti.
The fuck is spaghetti?
It's a pasta dish.
What the fuck is pasta?
Okay, so it's flour combined with water made into noodles.
And like start smelling the area. Start sniffing.
Does he have that power?
Should I roll for something here?
Is that pyro?
No, that's a soundboard bite I have.
I hate it.
You, after hearing that, just
Nah, man. This is me after hearing that.
Fuck you.
Joe, I see, also has his own soundboard.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Did you just say womp womp to a little girl getting kidnapped and put in a cage?
I read about a did you say want to a 10-year-old with
Did you just say want to the draconian race losing its entire lineage?
Yes.
Look, Gordon, growth!
This is the part where you're supposed to
what do I
laugh.
have to roll here?
survival.
No, Chester, the dice box mimic. Do not fall off my table. I don't want to have to put you
16
back
plus
together.
2.
Okay. He is currently nose deep into your aluminum can and straight huffing whatever is inside of it.
Well, he followed the old saying, follow your nose. It always knows.
So, Gloop, you still have your medallion, don't you?
Yes.
As everyone is trying to figure out a way to continue, you're going through your belongings, seeing if you have any way to contribute. You notice that the compass is no longer pointing to the sanctuary.
Man. There's a fancy ass compass. It's updated automatically.
That's not how a compass should work.
No, but this one certainly does work that way.
That's quite strange.
I'm guessing it's where they want us to go now.
And she's like, you hear that? You hear that, Cleofoth? We found a way.
He's still huffing.
It's like, you enjoy yourself.
So I would say this be a semi-decent spot to stop for next week. Unless we want to continue.
What do we want to do?
I'd kind of like to continue.
Okay. So.
Oh, also, Pyro, I just want to let you know, as I was going over my character sheet, I realized I forgot to fill in 3 little items. And it was 3 trinkets from a previous bounty, and it's rolled from the D100 table on page 160 or 160, 161 player's handbook. I got an alabaster mask, a rank insignia from a lost legionnaire, and a set of bone pipes. Nothing
Okay.
too crazy. I just figured you'd probably want to note why there's suddenly 3 items in my inventory that weren't there before if you happen to take a look.
Remember, boys and girls, any unintended kobolds will be given an energy drink and taught to swear.
Yes. And in fact, I'm going to look for some kobolds when we get back and give them some energy drinks and teach them how to swear.
Okay, I made the gloop and hero forge. What do you think?
That's actually kind of funny. That's neat. I like it.
Send the image.
I like it.
I'll post it in.
It reminds me of hot take. It randomly reminds me of the main guy from Asura's Wrath.
Ashura?
Asura's Wrath.
You mean like the
I
final
know.
boss dude?
Yeah.
Dr. Barton?
I don't remember the name. I just remember it being a bitch of a fucking fight, and like the goddamn QTEs were just everlasting. I feel like it's not even Asura's Wrath. It's just QTE Simulator. So anyway, about hour and a half, 2 hours later, I'm gonna need each of you to make me a D100 roll.
God damn it, Pyro, I just put up my D100.
I have lost the pieces for mine, or at least one of them.
Uno momento, por favor.
Whoa!
I got a 38.
Dang it.
Actually, I've come up with the perfect way to roll dice.
Kinda, you need a space between the 1. Like, between the L and the 1, there needs to be a space. Also, Joe, where did you send it?
I just keep
Dang it.
flipping it. Well, when I actually rolled, I got a 20.
Joe, where did you send the image
The image? Hold on.
of your character?
Should I just post it in general or something? Where do I post it?
You can post it in anywhere.
I'm not getting it right. I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Okay, there.
No,
I just-
no space between the 1 and the D, just the 1 and the L. Also, you can't edit it. It just has to be a new type. Huh.
Alright.
Also, both our characters have quarterstaffs, apparently.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I spent like 5 minutes on that. I didn't even.
Well, that's the worst. That's the lowest common denominator.
You don't like my goop?
No, I was at Kana's roll. Your goop is alright.
I mean, that's the best I could do with that character creator.
I was trying to do something using some of the effects, but it didn't look the way I wanted it to.
So, Pyro, you saw the roll.
What was it?
Nat
Newest
1.
roll and roll the dice.
Okay, so Nat 1, and then what did you get, Tori?
38.
And then Joe.
I roll a 20.
D100.
Oh, hold on. 100, 100. Here we go. That's at 90?
What the fuck?
Let me try. Let me just right click it. Okay, I got 90 the first one. Now it's 30. 40.
Here. Roll that with this. So that is a 65. So with the natural one, as you are passing through the woods, you suddenly see off in the distance a dire wolf that is kind of poking its head out in front of your path, but then quickly retracts and tries to hide behind a tree.
Guys, we
What's wrong with a wolf? So does she see it?
Everyone sees it.
Everyone sees it. What's wrong with a wolf?
he wants to eat my horses.
I don't think much wants to eat those.
Well, we still should do something about it.
Or not, it doesn't seem to be attacking us. Does it, Pyro?
It seems more cautious. It looks like it's trying to like avoid being seen.
And she's like, let's keep a move on. And she's like, I'm all ready. If I have to fight, I will.
So as you pass it by, is anyone going to like pay it any mind as you pass it, or just keep going forward?
I guess I'll watch it some.
So as you pass it, you watch as the direwolf will like run back into the woods slightly, and like about 2 minutes later, come back with a cub in its mouth, and it just trots across the pathway.
You mean a pup?
So I said a cub.
It's
Cubs are for cats, aren't they?
cubs are for a number of things, but not aminos. Or not canine.
But yeah, Misery just says, "Oh, look at that! It was just protecting its young."
Matter of fact, it's a good thing you got that, Tori, because that does not look like another wolf.
What is it carrying?
Make me a perception check.
This is where I excel. How's a 15?
It's an owlbear cub.
That's an owl bear cub?
Is it alive?
Can I tell that, Pyro?
Unfortunately, not. Not from the distance you are.
is carrying an owl bear cub.
Unless you want to fight it for that lunch, I don't know what we can do.
No, not particularly.
So, as you progress with your 35, you can smell very easily something's coming close. And it's not something of a creature, but the smell of a storm. It's more than likely going to rain by the time you get to the camp.
It's gonna rain.
And she's like, I guess we better get back inside the, well, like, you better huddle up inside the carrier.
Mm,
I've got blankets.
I don't trust your blankets.
How do we know they don't have smallpox?
What is smallpox?
I don't know. I heard your homunculus say it or some shit.
That wasn't her talking.
My homunculus only says things that it's heard other people hear. It's only saying things that it hears other people say.
Where the fuck did it hear Pringles and Mountain Dew from?
You'd be surprised at what people say, especially under nitrous.
What the hell is nitrous? Kinda, that wouldn't exist.
Or just basic anesthesia. And she's like, "Get inside, and we can bundle up with blankets. It's going to get cold. And don't worry, the blankets are fine."
So, with the 65 from Joe, as you progress, the smell of the storm gets stronger as slowly over time there grows a very gentle mist across the ground.
Can Joe's kind even smell?
Talking about you.
Oh. So yeah, I guess, anyone else find that mist kinda odd?
And Misery's like, "No more odd than what we've seen so far."
Hmm. I don't know of many storms bringing mist. Some bring fog. Though I suppose mist is only a low fog, as the two are synonyms.
Well, if you've got any ideas, I'd be happy to hear them.
Nothing right now.
I clap my hands really hard and make the weather clear.
I don't think you can do that, can you?
I don't know.
No.
Tyro, can he do that?
It would only, like, clear a decent, like, 5-10 feet.
Oh. I guess I won't.
I imagine he enlarges his hands before doing that.
Guys, why is our wizard dead on the ground? Is he
So
asleep?
I'm gonna need who's managing the wagon?
Kinda.
Misery's managing the wagon.
So I'm gonna need them to make a survival check with disadvantage.
'19 and '18. So I guess 18.
And what's the modifier?
The modifier is let me pull it up here.
Can't move. I'm stuck on the tablet. Accidentally clicked on Mother's Day.
There's a +2. There's a +2, but I got an 18 as the lowest.
So a dirty 20.
Yeah.
After another 20 minutes worth of travel, you slowly see this coming in the far distance as it grows into evening and it begins to pour.
And she's like, guys, I'm going to need you to get in the back amongst the supplies.
No.
Would you prefer that we be hunted down?
Yes.
I think we found our village.
I think you'll find that the teleporting monk will be just fine on handling her own. Pyro, I assume it's now all dim light.
It's dark. The only
Dark.
light. So pretty much.
I can teleport in
So let me put it to you this way: what's not lit by the fires on the map is dark.
All right. Cool. Let me just double check some. I can teleport in darkness. Now, the question is, do I and where to? Where are we on the map?
Technically speaking, you are all. Those are dice. Technically speaking, you are all back here.
I also do actually have a higher stealth. Should I get sneaky?
Well, your objective is to obtain information in some way, shape, or form, whether it be by stealth or diplomatic.
So I guess the best thing to do is to ride. It's like we just ride into the village.
Not a village, it's a camp.
Well, like we stop on the outskirts of the camp.
Damn, I only have 10 key points.
Like, just leave this to me. It's like, leave this to me if you have to. Like, just don't make any really bad decisions.
Depends on what you define as bad.
Unnecessary conflict.
Pakir, you're human, so maybe they'll be nicer to you. You talk to them. But I believe I can enter their facility without trace.
So she's gonna stop outside her cart, like calm down her horses.
Animal handling.
What?
Animal handling.
All right.
Damn, if only we were one level higher in our classes.
Uh, 19 plus 4.
They seem already calm as is, as far as you could tell.
It's like, you guys sit tight. I'll be right back. And she
Damn,
walks.
those are both concentration, so I can't cast them both at the same time.
Now, Pyro, I need to ask a question here. Pyro?
I'm listening.
So this is a cult, right?
As far as you know, this is essentially the cult of the dragon.
Are they familiar with other cults around the area?
You wouldn't know that.
All right. I only ask because Misery is a member of the Prismagica family, and I don't know if they'd know them and know their reputation.
Is they aware of teleporting invisible monks? I'd prefer them not to be.
So she walks up, and she very carefully walks up.
So the second you, which one's her?
Yeah.
The minute you get this close, you hear the sound of crossbows getting locked onto you, as well as loaded. Oi! That's close enough!
And she holds her arms up, careful. I'm just a traveling doctor.
Well, you traveled the wrong way. Find yourself the other way.
Surely it's I'm no threat to you. I'm merely traveling from place to place looking for business. Perhaps you could use a doctor. You could use a doctor in your camp right now.
We've got plenty of that of our own.
I also offer supplies.
See yourself out or see yourself shot.
And she's like, very well. I'll be on my way.
Pyro? Can I spend 2 key points to cast invisibility on myself? That is an ability I have.
No, I know.
Okay. And I don't need the material components. That is one of my things specified. Alright, so am I invisible now? Pyro?
If that's what you're doing, then yeah.
Yep. Okay, then, given that my teleportation ability doesn't specify it needs requirement, I'm going to teleport to there from the cart. I'd like to make a stealth roll, and do I do so with advantage, seeing as I'm invisible?
Yeah.
Awesome. And I believe I have proficiency in stealth. Let me double check that. Alright. Let me scroll to where I can find my... Yep, I am proficiency. That's a +7. That is an 18.
I'd
So
love
the
to know where
guard
the
summoned-
fuck my fucking dice went. Hold on. Where the fuck did my dice go?
Hold on, I'm sneaking in. They don't know I'm here. Slip around here. Oh, are they?
Where the fuck is my dice?
The convenience of being a teleporting monk.
Bro, what the fuck? Where the fuck is my dice?
If the DM can't find his dice for several minutes, can we consider it a nat 1?
No, fuck you.
Ah, but it seems so fair.
No, I just want to know where the hell my dice went because I haven't used it since last week and it's always sitting in the same spot. I always place it in the same spot.
Did one of your roommates perhaps happen to borrow it without thinking to ask?
No, because they're dice goblins. They have plenty of fucking dice. 9 sets to be exact. Oh, of course I can't find it. It's right behind the fucking mic.
Well, now there's your problem.
Okay.
So they don't notice me?
Not that you can see of. They're still more having their attention drawn on the doctor. That just shouldn't.
Alright. I'm going to stealthily try and just softly and quietly walk through the gate while invisible. Cause in here it's all considered lit, right? It's not
Bright
dim or
light.
dark.
It's bright light.
Alright.
Gizmo would not survive.
Gizmo would not survive? No. Alright. Well, in here, can I see anything important looking?
Give me 1 second. Now that you're actually in here. That's what you see in the imminent vicinity. And all of them are wearing a uniform that is black. Something you do notice, the ones on the top of the sniper towers are wearing a green uniform. All of these little minion guys are wearing a black uniform and are equipped with 2 short swords on the back and 2 daggers on the hips. On their chest, they have what appears to be a dragon skull on their left breast that appears to be embroidered in gold. Like a golden silk.
Alright. If only I had the power of prestidigitation. Do I need to make another stealth roll?
One
I wanna
more,
move
as
anywhere.
yeah. As of right now, because there's more ears and eyes, it would be another stealth.
Alright, and just regular, right?
Yeah, with advantage.
Alright. Awesome. I love the continued advantage of my invisibility. How is a dirty 26?
So far, all the other cultists seem to be minding their own business, doing whatever they're doing as you approach.
I'm gonna just snake around this way a little bit. I'm just
So,
walk.
did you hear about what's going on with the boss? I heard there's a little bit of tension between him and Demetra. Demetra? What about her? Well, apparently them and Demetra got a little, the other night. Demetra? She wouldn't. She did. And you know this how? Word gets around fast. Well, word doesn't get around when you're fucking your wife. You would expect that. Wait, they were married? Yes, you dimwits. What did you think they were? Sister and brother? I mean, they are a little bit close a lot of the time, so that could also be... You stupid piece of... I ought to feed you to the dragons.
I almost laugh, but I suppress it. Can I see any door or entrance on this tent next to me?
As a matter of fact, you're literally right next to it.
Can I peer inside and see what's inside of it? I assume that would be investigation.
Perception. But there's no need for it, because as you peek your head in, you see there are 5 bedrolls that pretty much make around the circle, and in the center is a campfire. Maybe a handful of backpacks and maybe a singular treasure chest.
Is there anyone in there?
Yes, they're all sleeping.
Ooh. That'd be very dangerous to go in there and just try and...
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this fireball.
Unfortunately, I'm not a magic user.
No, you just place down a room of delayed fireball, walk away, and just snap your fingers and poof.
I don't have fireball.
No, delayed fireball.
I don't have that either. I kind of want to try and go and look. Do they look like they'd be important soldiers?
Most of the people here don't look important, at least that you've seen. They literally just either look like grunts or fresh blood.
Alright, so they probably aren't going to have any battle plans or anything. Alright, I'm going to just... If I'm still good for stealth, I'm going to mosey my way on up here.
Okay.
What can I see looking through this gate?
Well, to your surprise, that's actually not a gate. That is a bridge between these 2 towers.
What 2 Where I'm at?
Oh, that one. Okay.
Pyro, I put arrows down where I was going.
Well, I was not paying attention. I was looking at my DM notes.
Makes a custom model. DM doesn't look to see. Yep, that's the model. Now, is this whole area, unlike the map, that's all bright light?
So, no, the map's layout is accurate. So this would be considered dim light.
Okay.
So
I have to be
as you look out, you also notice two new ranks. You see a white uniform and a light blue uniform. The white uniforms appear to be carrying a rather heavy weapon, particularly like a great weapon, and the blue uniforms appear to be some kind of, you would assume, someone that can take a lot of hits, judging by their rather broad build, heavy armor, and carrying a shield.
I see. Does anything of importance look like it's over this way from where I'm at currently?
The only thing that really looks like it could be of importance is the concerning amount of blood splatter all over the floor.
Alright.
Like, that looks like a lot more blood than in the average individual.
So now, that bridge over there, does it have gaps underneath it?
Yeah, it's held up by pillars.
Okay. So, I assume I can see that structure from where I'm at.
Correct.
Right? Does it look solid or a tent?
A combination of both. It looks like a tent was placed down and stuff was built around it.
Okay. I assume I need to make another stealth check at this point, right?
This one you would, yes.
Alright, we got another dirty 26.
Once more, as you continue forth to sneak around while you're invisible, you've pretty much noticed that literally the ground is just hay, so you can figure out ways to, like, just move about.
Okay, so I just step softly.
Yeah. So as
Someone's gotta have Jack levels perception to notice the hay pressing.
So, as you are approaching this particular tent, if this ain't a head honcho tent, it's definitely someone worth protecting. As conveniently you have two of your black grunts in obviously a guard formation, one on each side. So, you mean to tell me if you actually put that stuff on your rations, it changes the whole texture? You mean you're telling me you've never had the idea of just putting the creaminess of your milk, marinating it, and then seasoning it, and then searing it in the pan? You've never thought to, try this kind of thing? You don't look at things and just go, maybe we should put this together. No, I did not. Because last I checked, I don't randomly throw random shit together. I'm not no alchemist. I'm a bloody sailor, for fuck's sake. Well, the last time you saw water must have been long ago. Because you look like you needed, my friend. And that is why you summoned the rain gods to give you some, and you're still refusing an offering. You were calling me dehydrated. No, I'm calling you delusional. Just because I don't try and cook different than you, you don't cook at all. You're lucky you're still alive. How am I still alive? I'm asking the same thing. You have the IQ of the room temperature in Karakonik.
What the hell?
Karakonik is one of the ice cities. So,
Damn, he's got a better IQ than me.
So, change the topic. Do you really think this guy is all worth that much?
Hold on, Pyro. We just met room temperature IQ. Joe just said Goop Master. Sir has a low IQ. That is all. Sorry if I interrupted your train.
So, on a different topic before I bash your skull into these spikes, do you really think this guy is actually worth keeping around? If he doesn't, I think you and I are going to be in more trouble than you think. But he's just... I don't care. We are told to guard him. Therefore, we are going to guard him. If the boss thinks he's worth keeping around, there's got to be his reasons. You saw what they did to the others. He's the only one left alive. Why do you think that is? Because he just... the scare tactics? And those work. Fuck, I can't argue that. So, we guard him. We let the boss be the only one in and out of this place. And why do I suddenly smell elderberries?
Huh?
Are you on something? No, like genuinely, I think I have a craving. And he starts digging through his pouch, and he literally pulls out a handful of like red berries that are easily dried up in like raisin level of just pops them in his mouth and he just starts chewing.
Okay, hold on.
So anyway.
So I have the cantrip Minor Illusion. I don't know if I need components for it or if I need to spend key to use it. It does not specify. It just says I gain it.
If you gain it, you can cast it.
Okay.
It's pretty much saying, like, here you go, you can use this ability.
So I don't need components or anything?
No. But I'm pretty sure you can only do it once a day.
Doesn't specify once a day.
What's the ability from?
It's from Shadow Arts. Starting when you choose this tradition at 3rd level, you can use your key to duplicate the effects of certain spell actions. As an action, you can spend 2 key points to cast Darkness, Dark Vision, which is useless for me, Pass Without Trace, or Silence.
Without providing material component. Additionally, you gain the minor losing cantrip if you don't already know it. So pretty much you use 2 key points to do that.
I use 2 key points to cast it.
Yeah, you use 2 key points to cast any of those.
Alright. Can I cast my... Oh. Can I cast Minor Illusion to create a bush of elderberries right here?
So he's gonna dig. Yeah, so he's gonna dig through his bag. He gets a handful and he starts munching on them. He notices your minor illusion, and he's just That was not there. What did you lace me with? What do you mean? I didn't put anything there. You're the one who prepared my meal. Why am I seeing things that weren't there? You know, I generally don't know what you're talking about. Do you not see the bushel right there? No, I don't. It's right bloody there! And you see him walk over and do like one of those memes where he's like squatting and just like extending his arms out. It's like, right here!
Can I go
That's a
inside
rock.
the? Can I go inside the tent? Also, technically, both of them should see it.
He's just fucking with him.
Ah. Can I go? Can I stealth check to get inside the tent?
It's gonna be. Oh wait, you already have advantage, so it'd be a normal roll.
Okay.
Let's say disadvantage because you're right next to him.
17.
So you slip in, and literally it is fairly large tent, and the only thing that is inside of it is a small wooden post that goes from the ground floor to the top of the tent, and a blue dragonkin that is stripped completely naked. He looks like he's been beat the fuck up and like is on death's door. Like someone could sneeze on him and he dies. His arms tied behind the post and is unconscious. Like this dude has more blood on him than probably the floor outside.
Mm-hmm. And there's no one else inside?
Correct.
And there's nothing anywhere else.
It's literally like you just walked into an empty room with just a guy in the middle of it.
Can I walk up? Does he have a gag in his mouth?
He is both blindfolded, gagged.
I'm going to walk up and gently remove the gag while whispering to him, "Don't scream. I'm not one of them. Speak quietly."
No response. He doesn't even like react to the gag being removed.
Does he? Can I make a medicine check to see if he's alive?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. What is Lynn's medicine check? So +2. That's a 15 I rolled with mods.
As you go to like kind of like press your finger against his throat, his pulse is like critically low. He's alive, but barely.
I don't have any way of getting him out of here. I don't have sending.
You see the hand is just propeller.
So there's nothing besides him in here?
Correct.
I put the gag back in his mouth. Are both guards back at the door?
No, as a matter of fact, they're both arguing whether or not there is a bushel there or not.
I'm gonna walk back out and head back towards this gate.
Okay. Over time, eventually, this one will just kind of peer down the tower. Oi! The lot of you! Shut your bloody mouths! Get back in formation before I snipe both of your fucking heads off! You're pissing me off, you're giving me a migraine, and I'm about damn ready to just drop a dynamite stick on you!
As I hear that, the temptation to just dispel my trick is so incredibly strong, but I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it for now.
Suddenly, over the course of him saying that, in 6 seconds, now all three of them are arguing whether or not it's there or not.
Does that draw any more people's attention?
It draws this one. This one is just like, nope, I know nothing, I see nothing.
So is this area right here considered darkness or dim light?
It's dim.
I'm gonna walk over here. Is there a gap here on the map?
Yeah, you could probably literally just crouch under it.
Okay, I'd like to teleport here. Or, well, wherever 60 feet is from where I was.
60
So hold
feet,
on.
So,
That's about where I was.
yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, to 12.
Alright. Well, now
Listen.
that I'm in darkness, do I need to make another stealth check now?
No, as a matter of fact, as you teleport out here, I need you to make me a vitality resist check.
Motherfucker. Alright, let's go nat 20.
As you teleport to this area, you can tell that there's definitely some cleaning still need to be done because you suddenly get the utter rush of pure gore, grim flesh, necrosis, lots of just death, blood, and corrosion of natural flesh just forces itself into your nostrils, and you have to use every ounce of everything you can to not puke and disrupt your spell.
Is this considered darkness?
That's dim.
That's dim? Alright, I'd like to teleport right there if that's fine.
Yep.
Alright.
Well,
We're just...
we got more fuckers over here.
Alright, we're just keeping this teleportation train going.
Man, I feel like I'm carrying the fuck out of this stealth mission.
Yes, you are, Joe. Yes, you are.
You're pretty much making sure that nothing goes in and like fucks you over.
Yeah, and then meanwhile, you know what's the best part though? Being a monk, I can walk up walls, so once I'm done, I just gotta walk up a wall and then teleport back to the car. Teleport myself back over to the cart. Or have they moved back a bit some?
They pretty much moved back a bit to like make it seem that they left.
So they're behind some trees somewhere.
Probably.
So I'll have to find them. Cause I didn't tell them what I was doing.
No, you just...
I just said fuck it and went. Ah, the Victoria way. That's how we get Greg.
Does anyone even notice what I did with the glue?
Yes,
What?
nice.
Nice.
No, you're gonna knock him over. No.
No, the
Son of a
runch.
bitch.
Let go of the runch. Stop abusing my runch.
You better put the glue back where he was. Balanced
All right.
perfectly on the wizard's head.
Is there anything that looks important in this immediate vicinity?
I'll do it.
The only thing that really catches your eye is the immediate cluster of black cultists that are surrounding what appears to be a dead well.
There is no limit to how many times I can do this. It does not say concentration. There's no limit specified that I found, anyways. Because I copied directly.
The limitation is your bonus action.
And because I'm not in combat, it's indefinite. All right. Do I hear anything? Stealth check. What's happening? Because I'm pretty sure I just phase down into the shadow, then back up, or just, however.
Make me a perception check.
Perception. That's where I'm a Viking. 16.
They seem to be in a very engaged mood with whatever they're doing around that well.
All right.
The cluster is too big for you to make out what they're doing, but they definitely seem enthusiastic about it.
So there's only those 6 guys.
Yep.
Pyro, with the area where my
Dark.
but is that my line of sight?
Yes.
Doinkus. Alright, so that, I assume, looks like an important building, right?
Hold up.
Watch me have teleported into someone.
Wait, can I walk up walls?
Yes, all mugs can walk up walls. However, you can't adhere to the wall. And in fact, you can actually move through cracks no smaller than 1 inch wide.
I feel as though I've been
Long
rendered
blue?
superfluous.
No, I just so happen to be the queen of shenanigans.
He's just scouting it out. He's just scouting it out.
Yeah, she just so happens to be the stealthiest stealth monk.
Yeah, I just do the fire. Fire flame. Flame fist. Oh my god, no way. It's the cultists from Skyrim. That's so cool.
You there? Are you the one they call Dragonborn?
Oh no.
If you could just get that guy to me, I could heal him.
Here's the thing, I have no method of transporting him.
So,
I
As
can
you-
only teleport myself.
as you shadow phase into this next area, you immediately come across a new cultist of yellow color. And they're interacting in a language that you do not understand.
I have a question for you.
I might have
Does
an answer.
that language happen to be...
I'm
Hold
looking
on.
at your languages and no, it is not.
Okay, so it's not Gnomish, Undercommon, and what is that last one?
Avian.
I can speak to the bird races.
Like-
they're speaking
No,
a language
that's
you do not
Italian,
understand.
SpongeBob.
The dog speaks bird.
Don't
No,
question it.
That's Italian, SpongeBob.
It's time to say sayonara.
But I don't speak Italian!
Jimmy, what time does your mom get home? What do
Alright,
you mean
so I
you
see-
don't know it's your mom?
I see the yellow cultist. Yeah, I'm just gonna softly walk here. Because my goal is to get inside that building. Because I can't comprehend languages.
Any language?
No, well, shut up. Alright, so stealth check, Pyro.
Not needed.
Not needed.
So where are you
I'ma
going from
just-
here?
Into there's my goal. Or at the very least to peer into there.
Give me 1 second.
What the fuck?
Don't question it, American. You would not understand.
This is my special shadow clone jutsu. Yeah!
I'm the shadow
Oh.
monk.
No, I can't do it anymore. Oh, there we go.
You never could.
No, I can do it, see?
No, I'm the Shadow Monk.
Oh, look at me. Look at
I'm
my
Dirty
hands. I have
Dan.
multiple of them. I'm Dirty Dan.
Is this room populated?
1 second.
Bandit. 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 Ranger.
That's what
Ranger.
you see.
Ranger.
Alright, I need to check something. Ah, yes. Yes, of course that one's concentration, the one I need. Alright, so... Pyro, how many feet is 15 feet? It's 3 inches?
Mm-hmm.
That's not big enough.
Woohoo! We're 14 down. 14%, rather.
So, no, what I'm gonna do doesn't need to be drawn. Because I can't create it bigly enough.
You're fucking dead.
If only I could cast darkness in this whole area. Damn, if only I had prestidigitation.
I can.
Yeah, you can cast prestidigitation, but I don't think you have any way of getting to where I'm at.
No, I can cast the darkness.
No, I can cast darkness too, but it's only 15 feet.
Quit fucking pinging me at this hour.
Who is pinging you?
A friend of mine who streams. What the fuck?
What?
I just heard the fucking message sound and I'm not finding where it was.
Joe, why did you type that?
That's what they're looking at.
Information corn.
That's
That's
not what it
that
says.
says.
Inflation. Oh! Oh!
They're a bunch of fucking furries.
Bro.
I'm not wrong.
And these individuals
Statistically-
appear to be speaking the same language as the other two yellow ones out there.
Statistically, furries are more likely to be into that. So,
That means when they see you, they won't attack you immediately.
they can't see me because I'm invisible.
Well, if they were to see
Wait
you,
a
they'd
minute.
first size
Wait
you
a
up.
minute.
What?
I know what I can do.
No,
Illusionary image.
Don't you dare do what I'm thinking you're about to do.
What do you think I'm about to do, Joe?
What I just wrote on the fucking table.
Yes. No, I'm going to.
Just
Joe.
so she just lays out across the fucking table in a nice pose and then just casts invisibility.
Honestly, that is very me thing to do if I had the entire party right there to back me up.
Azaria joins the chat, does it for free.
Wait, where's the, Oh, shit. Oh, I can't see who's over here, so I don't know. I was gonna say, couldn't I just, like, walk around the edge of the camp and then over the wall?
You could.
Or slip through?
You very easily could.
Hold on. 'Cause I want to get in on this. I'm a master glue.
Fucking about to blow my cover, or maybe be my perfect cover.
No,
Let's find out.
No. Hold up. I would like to survey the area by taking a little peek over the wall.
By the way, remember, you can move through 1-inch gaps, so you can move in a very different pattern to me.
Well, I don't want to move through yet. I want to survey what's on the other side first.
So
Although
as you
can't
use your
bring your clothes if you do that.
So as you make use of your plasmoid abilities and stretch your neck 6 feet high to look over the picket like stake
Like this.
fence. No, you don't even do that. It's just you cartoonishly just extend your neck so you could look over and
I do this.
What'd he do?
just teleports and just fucking.
I did this. I destroyed everything. Fuck. Oh damn.
That is what you
I don't
see.
know. I don't know if I'd be able to sneak past that.
And when we find out,
I've not tried that shit.
believe in the heart of the dice. I believe in the heart of the cards. Why can't you believe in the heart of the dice?
And I
Joe,
still
have
scale
the
walls in
perfect
combat if it
plan.
were to happen.
Yes. Monks
Well, I'll
can
just-
always walk up walls. However, I have a suggestion. So, I know it's not the perfect idea, but leave your clothes. You can move better without them. Then you
Okay.
could do
no
something
clothes.
such as squeeze through as a puddle, snake around the back.
It's raining in the
Yes.
scene, right? So I
Yes.
can just
Yeah.
disguise myself as
So
if I'm
as-
like a puddle that's just.
As long as you slowly move while no one's watching.
Did that pedal just fucking move 12 feet?
All right, let me move
wait a
very
minute.
slowly.
Hey. Oh my. Pyro, I have a question. As an ooze, can plasmoids stick to surfaces?
Can they stick to surfaces? No. Can a surface stick to them? Yes.
Could a plasmoid stick to the surface of wood? Or could wood stick to a plasmoid?
Yes.
Joe, great idea. Go along just snake along the backside of the wall. Snake under the bridge after squeezing through gaps to get to me.
Okay, I'll do exactly that.
Roll me a stealth with advantage. So pretty much you're gonna roll your d20 twice and take the higher number.
Where'd my
God,
D20 go?
Joe, don't fuck this up.
Don't tell him, tell the dice.
Yeah, how the fuck am I
RNG.
supposed to fuck this up?
You gotta pray to RNGesus. Sacrifice a few bitches. Murder JFK. Wait, no, I didn't do that.
No, the CIA already did that. We're too late.
And RNGesus could have allowed me
that
to
was
be
an
in control of the
actual roll.
agent.
Okay, hold on. Here I go. 19.
What's your stealth?
I'm gonna get my phone and pull out the Google Doc.
That's not a Google Doc, that's my hentai.
Well, I look
Wait,
like I
what?
know what a JPEG is.
+5.
I just want a picture of a god dang hot dog.
Fuck dog.
Plus what now?
5.
Ah, hell yeah. Stealth bitches.
No, he just has a 20 in agility.
Yeah, but we're also both being very sneaky about getting in.
Now, are you proficient in stealth?
Me? Yes.
No,
Joe?
him.
No.
No.
No? Okay. So you pretty much do the weird thing that the black liquid whose name I can't remember that gets magnetized and just fucking give me that. Let me see this. You just what the fuck? No. You just why the fuck? What? Why is this?
What?
And just in between the pikes, just once you get to this point where there's nothing left to go, you just go up the tower and just go along the fucking logs before you go back down and just continue along your way around the pike.
You should totally sneak in through the back of the...
And the only thing that you're thinking as you're doing this is, damn, I should start a heist. Oh, wait, we are.
You... No, don't go through the front. Don't go through the front. You can sneak under the back end of the tent, under the tarp.
Oh yeah. I'm a gloop. I keep forgetting I'm a gloop.
So, Tori, have you roll a perception at disadvantage?
Perception. That's fine. Me and my almost jack level 16.
Plus.
No, that is my plus.
Okay. Wait, you have a plus 16?
No, I have a plus 10.
Ah. So.
It was almost a 25 if I rolled higher on one die.
So you're not sure if that is a puddle of water or a puddle of gloop, but it definitely looks a little bit too discolored to be a puddle of water. And because your sniffer is what it is, you start to smell glue.
I need him to make a distraction somehow so I can waltz in there, grab that map, go grab those books.
What if I started making it seem like the place was getting flooded by stretching myself?
Can you knock the barrel over?
There's a barrel?
Like, yeah.
Oh yeah, there is a barrel. Yeah, I
Can
guess
you knock that keg over?
Yeah.
But just make yourself look like water. Make it look like the ground got wet.
Okay, hold on. Here I go.
Nice.
I'm not done yet.
So,
okay, hold on. I'm water now.
So, oh wait.
Make me a strength check.
D20?
D20 plus your strength mod.
Okay. I got 17 plus strength is scroll up. I'm retarded. 14 plus 2 is my strength.
Pyro, I have a question. Can I spend another 2 key points for illusionary image to make it look like there's water leaking in under here as well?
Sure. So
Alright.
Collectively, as the water leaks in.
Also, I'm gonna just step real quick. I'm gonna gently step to the side here so I'm not directly in the entrance. And that is where that part ends. Just a nice puddle there. Pyro.
You want to say? So as the I'm gonna do the Dr. Evil thing. So as the water leaks in, the water that's leaking in accidentally knocks over the barrel, and the barrel just pretty much just, oh god.
Oh Jesus. Okay, I'm sorry.
So the barrel gets knocked over off of its stance and proceeds to just roll into the table, breaks this leg, which causes the table to kind of just collapse to the one leg, and the map kind of slides down a little bit. Everyone is like, oh shit, what the, oh fuck, it's raining that bad. And they start like collectively start rushing to try and collect the pieces and lift this back up. That's not you, hold up.
That's me.
And you see that these two start swiping up like the little miniature flags off of the map and start rushing over here to place them down away from the puddle. No, sorry, away from the puddle.
Damn it. See. I
Now
needed
the
the
fuck we're
flags on
supposed to
there.
know.
But what about these two? What are these two doing?
They're trying to protect the map from sliding down any further.
Alright, my guy, can you try and make it look like you're spreading some to try and distract them a little more?
Would you like to spread
Of course,
yourself?
Of course. Is that good?
Hopefully.
You need to spread yourself.
I see you want a little more. Okay.
Pirate, does that attract the attention of any more of them?
The fact I can flip my character to just become a puddle works so well.
Allegedly. Yeah, that's this whole damn session. Alright, can I stealth up to the table and hold the map to, like, just gently to try and trick them into thinking it's not falling?
Yeah, as soon as you slide a hand.
Sleight of hand? Alright, I got a 14 plus. I don't think I put anything into sleight of hand. That's the wrong tab.
Quit looking at porn.
No.
Heard.
Alright, that
he
is
saw
a
the map, he
7.
couldn't help himself.
That is a 17. Oh my god, shut up, Joe. That is a 17, my guy.
As soon as that works, is what you think it does, they start helping these guys and start lifting the crate back. Not the crate,
So-
but the
What's this guy doing?
helping these guys.
Can I sleight of hand to roll the map up real quick?
Yep, so I hand it.
Alright. I got a 13.
So, make me a perception roll real quick. Normal.
Oh shit!
Break dancing.
I just clicked on it and it just did that.
Dirty 21.
You're pretty sure you don't even need the flags because there's colored dots to where the flags were.
Alright. Can I make another perception once I get the flag, and then I'm gonna go back, crash behind this
There's
crate.
no flags. It's just
Or once
there's
I
colored
get
dots.
the map, Once I get the map, I'm gonna go back and crouch behind this crate for a second.
Okay.
Can I make another perception check to try and see if any of those books look useful?
From the angle that you're at and the commotion going on over there, the only thing you would be able to see is the paper because the spine is up against the wall.
Okay, can I stealth my ass over there?
To make an attempt. Disadvantage.
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 But I'm still invisible.
I
That
don't
is
know why
correct.
I never thought of doing this with the tablet until now.
But could I sneak under the table?
Would still be a disadvantage.
Okay, so that doesn't cancel out the disadvantage. Damn it. Alright, so I got a 12.
So, as you come around, the cultists conveniently come around this way and just freeze in place like, where the fuck did it go? You come around, and these guys pretty much start to focus fire off of the crate and onto, like, the, where did it go?
I'm gonna try and press against the wall.
They start panicking,
Or the tent wall.
and the leaders rush out.
Alright, do any of these guys follow?
No.
Alright, also I assume my bush illusionary image is discast now?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so those guys are all just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, pretty much.
Can I... Okay, no, there's a range to how far I can cast. Are any of them looking at me?
Technically, you would be in their FOV.
Okay.
I can just have my character sheet like in a little tab now over the game with the
Yup.
tablet. Kind of nice.
That's actually the reason why I have the tablets there.
That helps so much.
It really does.
Wait a minute. Okay, I'm not signed in as me though, which is annoying.
Click out, pop out to screen. It makes it easier to use the actual tablet.
How do I do that?
The top left corner, there's a button on the tablet.
Okay. Can you guys see what I'm typing for signing in?
No, because
No.
I do not have my stuff, you know, looked over
Okay.
there.
Give me just a moment.
Wish you could make the window smaller, but if I press minus, no.
Okay, well, I can look at it.
I want to look at your character.
Hey, you don't need to look at my character. That's not. You're
Why
not
not?
supposed to have. You're not supposed to have all that information.
Well, why not?
Metagaming.
How's that metagaming? How's that metagaming?
Something I've been told before. That it. Joe, you think you could have your character fuck up the chairs over there some? Like, just gloop out and then... No. Gloop out, then...
Jackie Chan, puddle power.
You're Bruce Lee, sir?
Oh, hold on.
Jet Li,
Bruce Lee,
water
puddle
power.
power.
Okay,
Power
so...
wash.
Does he, fuck up the chairs, Pyro?
Yeah, he does more than just fuck them up. He actually literally destroys them.
Hell yeah.
And now these guys are on high alert because they're wondering what the fuck is going on.
Do they move over to investigate the chairs?
Actually, they're in a very defensive position to make put it this way. He's getting on top of it. He's getting on top of it.
Wait, did we get the map?
Yeah, I have the map. I'm trying to look at these books.
Should I, like, do anything else?
Could you maybe go outside the tent and then rile up some guards in somewhere weird?
Oh yeah, to draw them out of the tent.
Yes. So I
Okay,
can
hold on,
steal. So I can steal these books and then get the hell out of Dodge using monk powers.
Bruce Lee shrink. Bruce Lee squeeze. And I'm back. And I'm back out. Okay, I guess I'll like. These guys work.
No, those are the high-ranking guys. Wait. Go disturb. Go disturb like these guys over here, or like some of the guys over here, and try and get them to get on high alert and draw everyone from over here to there.
Slink in the darkness. The darkness.
Does he need to make a stealth check?
A slink in the darkness.
Hey guys, welcome back to Vanoss Gaming. Today we're doing fucking Gary's Mod Death Run for the 5 billionth time.
Oh shit.
I don't think that goes there.
Who left this lead pipe in the forest?
Me!
Okay,
Mr.
so
White,
right
you
here?
would know that. Anywhere's good. Just disturb them somehow, like throw a
Slink
fucking
over as a
rock or
puddle.
some shit.
Congratulations, that's gonna be stuck in your heads for the rest of the night.
No, wait, I got an idea. I'll scream really loud and then turn into a puddle. Wait, look. If I double click it, he does a
roll a deception.
Holy shit. Wait.
Ding, 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 ding.
Hold on. So, roll a d20.
Mm-hmm. And then add your deception.
+1. And what did I roll?
It says a 17 in chat.
18 then.
Hey.
Okay, so actually, hold on. Let me illustrate it better. I go really loud, and then I'm like, "See you later."
What do you do really loud?
I go.
He screams.
Actually, I need to make it more like a Bloodborne boss. Like,
Oh, you're cutting out, but I think your noise canceling is cutting out.
oh wait, hold on. Let me try that again. I'm like a Bloodborne boss. I go. I scream and I turn into a puddle. Holy shit!
Does
They
it
even
bring
took the dice with
anyone
them.
from my end of town or my end of camp?
Oh fuck! They became puddles too.
As far as you see, these two leave. This one talks to this one and then leaves as well.
Alright. Can I make a stealth check to see if I can get these books? A stealth and a sleight of hand?
Let's say sleight of hand first.
Alright, sleight of hand? Hell yeah. Dirty 22.
Okay. Which one are you taking?
I'd like to... Which one looks like it'd be the most important?
From what you can see, literally, you can't read any of it. You just see, like, just the pages and the width. You don't see anything on the spine.
Which one is the thickest book?
Judging by the actual map thing, is probably this one.
Okay. That's the first one I grab. I'd like to do another sleight of hand.
Okay.
I'm just gonna steal a couple of them. That is a 5 with mods.
So you go to pull out another one, but as you lift out the first book, you watch as the others kind of just collapse like domino style.
Shouldn't it be the second book since I got a 19 on the first?
Since these are all destroyed.
Yeah, as you pull this one out, and you go to grab another one, the others kind of just domino style fall down, and then this one comes to investigate. Just like, what the hell?
All right, can I try and just slip out underneath the back side of the tent?
Stealth.
Disadvantage?
Yep.
All right. What is 12 plus 7?
19.
19. I got a dirty 19.
You struggle to do so, and the guy is like literally trying to he literally crouches down and tries to like look at. He watches the flap come up, and he even lifts the flap himself, and he's just wondering like, what the fuck? The wind is not kicking that hard.
Alright, so now that I'm out and behind the tent, I'm just gonna... Whoops, wrong area. I'm just gonna use my monk powers to go walk around this way, because I can walk on walls.
Her Black Ops 3 movement.
No, I can literally walk vertically.
I'm just giving you shit.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna walk up this section of the wall, walk down.
Mountain goat moment.
Yeah. Am I in dim light right now?
You are in bright light.
I am in bright light. Okay, that part of the map's deceiving.
That is dim, but where you're standing is bright.
And I'm behind an object though, so it's still bright?
Yeah, because it's not on the map, but there's supposed to be one more campfire right here.
Ah. Fuck that campfire.
I would not recommend that.
Oh, also, real quick before I leave, is there anyone over in this area looking at me? Off the map?
Because to be a little bit more visual, the way it's supposed to be is just about that much more.
Yes, Joe, that is. Alright,
What?
I sent him a fucking meme.
Joe sent her a meme, I'm trans. You're good though. I'd like to try and use my tinderbox to ignite this part of the wall.
Fortunately, it's too wet in the middle of the storm.
Alright, that's understandable. Have a nice day. I'm gonna stealth my ass over to the other side.
Disadvantage stealth.
Disadvantage. I'm still invisible though.
Everyone's on high alert.
Alright, I got an 8.
So you get to this point and
step on a twig.
This one manages to literally watch your body shimmer like he found the camo flutter of Predator.
An elite?
Predator.
I was thinking Halo first, but yeah.
And his first instinct is to whiff you with that javelin, but he still calls you out.
Alright, I'm a dead sprint to the wall. and just run up it. Because once I'm over, I can teleport anywhere with 60 feet in range. Oh, I'm disengaging once I'm over the wall, Pyro.
Yep.
Oh shit, fucking cyberpunk music.
And I'm just gonna start teleporting my ass out of there.
So Joe, you hear absolute commotion going on, even in puddle form. You're pretty confident at this point your comrade has been spotted, but being that there is so much commotion going on in your immediate area with your scream, you are hesitant to move.
I don't really have anything that can...
Kana!
She doesn't really need my
Kana,
help.
what are your spells? No, you need my help.
Kana.
Yeah.
So, after about 25 minutes of waiting, you begin to grow anxious. And before long, you hear alarms going off inside. There is pretty much like war drums going off. You can hear cowbells going off. You are confident that one of the two of them have gotten spotted, as now there is utter chaos in the camp and people are on high alert.
So the good thing is, though, nobody knows what anybody looks like, except for Kana. So if Kana can sneak into like the tree line and just huck some fireballs if Kana has fireball.
No, they're a cleric.
Manea has fireball and Manea is a cleric.
Yeah, a light cleric.
Oh, so it's a cleric spell that Manea is given.
Yeah, she's got a domain spell for that.
Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Let's see.
The fucking goat meme.
Yeah.
That is what Lynn did, though. And you
Literally
can't tell
what she
me
did.
I'm wrong.
That exact animation too.
Yeah, my feet just phased into the wall as I was walking it. Wait, Tana, would your character
Yeah.
have anything flammable in the cart?
Yeah, probably.
Alright. Pyro, my goal is to get to the cart. I'm just gonna expend all my movement and my bonus action doing that every turn.
Alright, we're pretty much gonna go in initiative order, just going Kana, Joe, you.
Fair.
So Kana, what are you doing?
I'm just kind of waiting for, wondering what's going on. It's like, are these guys coming back?
Well, you have literally just noticed that the camp is letting out war drums, they've got cowbells going off, they are now on a high alert, and they understand they're under attack, so they're just trying to figure out where they are.
But they don't really suspect me, do they?
You don't know that.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Do I leave gloop residue when I gloopify?
No.
Okay.
So Kana, what do you do?
I don't really know what to do. I'm just waiting for them to get back.
Alright, Joe, you're surrounded by infantrymen that are trying to search the area for the source of that sound that you made. You're still a water gloop puddle.
Well, they don't suspect me though, right?
As far as you know, because as far as they're concerned, you're just a water puddle from the rain.
Yeah. Well. So if I... Wait, hold on, let me see.
Right now, the way that they're positioned, if you move, they're gonna know that you moved.
I'm gonna try and get some that will help you.
Could I use Step of the Wind to somehow like jump away? Actually, that wouldn't be very.
What Step of the Wind do?
The key point thing you get right out the gate.
Yeah, it uses one key to disengage or dash as a bonus action on your turn, and your jump distance is doubled.
You also still need to collect your items you left outside the fence.
Oh wait, do I see Joe's items or Goop's items as I jump down? Because I'm by where he was.
Perception. 16 or higher.
Damn, I got a 15. I
You-
don't see.
No, unfortunately not.
I'm just like, I see clothes. I'm like, that's a weird place for clothes.
Someone got lucky and forgot.
It's a weird place to get it on.
I've done worse.
You've done worse. Azaria's done worse, that's for sure.
Oh, there's a reason I make Azaria the way she is.
Alright, Joe, my suggestion to you is weighing late. I'm gonna try and get some from the cart.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing. I was wondering if there was like something I could do to like charge up energy as I just do like by doing nothing or something.
You
No,
can
I'm
hold your
gonna-
action so that if A happens, you can do B.
Okay, I'll do that, I guess.
Wait, a horrible thought.
Well, that's no way to address your prostitutes.
I'm speaking directly to Azaria. No. So, Joe can enter openings. No. Never mind.
Whoa. No. I ain't doing that freaky ass shit. Hell no.
I was
It reminds
gonna
me of this
suggest-
one Twitter post.
I was gonna suggest when they're distracted, you take over one of them and puppeteer their body out. But
Ant-Man versus Thanos moment.
No, it totally is. So, Joe, you holding your action?
Yes.
Does that end your turn?
Yes, I suppose.
All right. Run 60 feet. Dash action 60 feet. Bonus action teleport 60 feet. Show me 180 feet, please.
Hold up. So 180 divided by 5 would be 36.
Alright. And I'm still invisible, so... And I'm in darkness now.
Yes, you are in not pitch black, but you're in dark light.
Alright, so they should have disadvantage on perceiving me.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Technically it's a normal roll because they're on high alert.
Fair. Alright, that will end my turn for now.
Kana, what do you do?
She, let's see, what do I got here?
I mean, I might as well just wait until they don't suspect me anymore. Acknowledge my puddleness.
My plan is to bomb. Wait a minute. Formaldehyde's flammable and explosive, right?
What is?
Formaldehyde or embalming fluid.
So, in this, what they have for embalming fluid is pretty much water with a concentrated liquid that kind of has the same consistency of like baby oil. It's an alchemical thing, so it is flammable, but it's not explosive.
Okay, I just need flammable because that's gonna really help me out. Flammable is the bottom line.
I can't really do anything right now.
It's essentially like if you were to light on fire, it's got the same effect as if you were to just make a string of lighter fluid and light it at the same time.
Kana, what spells do you have?
Quite a few of them, but they're mostly like clerical. They're mostly necromancy.
Okay, so Kana's support this time round.
Bane, false life, inflict wounds, cure wounds, guiding bolt, enhance ability, gentle repose, ray of enfeeblement, warding bond, spiritual weapon, vampiric touch, dispel magic, feign death, mass heal word, blight, death ward, guardian of faith, anti-life shell, raise dead, contagion, insect plague, plantar biting.
Wait. What's insect plague do?
Insect plague. Range of 300 feet, 20-foot sphere radius on a point you can see within range. Swarming, biting locusts fill a 20-foot radius sphere on a center point you can see within 300 feet. The sphere spreads around corners. The sphere remains for the duration of 10 minutes, and the area is lightly obscured. The area is considered to be difficult terrain. When the area appears, each creature in it must make a vitality resist check. The creature takes 40-10 piercing on a failed or half as much on a success. A creature must also make this resist check whenever it enters the spell's area or starts their turn in it. It's an AoE.
Okay. Joe, how much health do you have?
Let me double check. Oh shit. Fuck off. I don't want to open link. I have 111 health.
111 health. Okay, so Kana,
Yeah.
I have an idea. Now, this is just... You could have your character step outside the cart, see what's happening, and just to try and help get us out, cast swarm of bugs into some of the guards you can see from a distance. Because it's a range of 130 feet.
No, it's the range of 300 feet.
Or 300 feet, sorry. And you're less than 300 feet.
So what can I see out there?
You can see anything among this line.
Well, I guess what she's going to do is she's going to be like, they must have gotten in trouble again. Oh well.
What do you mean again?
This is our first adventure together, and
Well, there was when you had dragons around you.
I didn't get in trouble. You got in trouble.
In Soviet Russia, we got fucked.
So she's like, oh well. I suppose I have no choice. And she's like, Cleofoth, remember that jar that I have in the back room, or the back part of the cart? Go grab it.
It comes back with a honey jar.
Like, other jar. There'll be time for tea and honey later.
It comes back with a sugar jar.
No, the other jar, the one that says bug on it.
Ibuprofen.
It comes back with a jar that says fug.
God, I think.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, I really need to tutor you more. And she draws a picture of
I
it.
fucking love this.
She draws a picture of it. This is the jar I need you to get.
It goes back in. You hear lots of clinking and clanking. You're pretty sure you heard a few glass breaking sounds before it finally comes back with the correct jar.
Like, okay, there you go. Here, have a beetle.
That thing's jaws open like fucking cartoon style and just.
And it's like, she's like, all right. She pulls out her arcane focus, which is a bunch of Taylor's keys, and she's like, there you go. It's like. I send the locusts on the wind such as the world has never seen.
So where are you centering this?
So what's the radius of this?
20 foot.
I'll center it where the goopy guy is.
Okay, you have enough health to survive this, and it will provide you a distraction. However, it will be painful.
He's the gloop. Master gloop.
Alright, so because you are puddle form, you will get advantage on this, Joe. And then all of these need to roll a thing. What's your DC, Kana?
My DC.
Yeah, your spell resist DL.
Spell resist DL is 16.
Yeah, not a single one of them has succeeded.
Nice.
And then what did you get, Joe?
Wait, what do I have?
So you have to make a vitality saving throw. So pretty much roll your d20 twice and take the higher number.
Where did my d20 go?
I love that we just espionage the shit out of it.
Where'd the d20 go?
Grab another one if you need to be. Here, take another one.
Conveniently, you have the red set, which is the table default.
20.
Holy shit, he actually got a natural. Okay, so yeah, because you are a 10th level monk and you have the evasion feat, you take fuck all damage.
Wait, we have evasion. That's right.
So Kana, go ahead and dish out your 4d10.
All right. So what are these guys like? What's the reaction from these guys?
Well, dish out your damage first, because my answer will depend on your damage.
I hope it's just that they drop dead.
5, 8, 10, and 10.
We are espionage team number 1.
So as you drop this thing of locusts, from your perspective, Joe, you watch as just magically you can see something getting slingshot and thrown your way as it lands right in front, not even in front of it, smacks this guy on the shoulder before it explodes and begins to fill with this massive swarm of locusts that begins to just eat away and chip away at all of these cultists as they're just swatting it around, trying to find their way out of the swarm. You did held your action, so you can take your turn now that something has happened.
Are they distracted?
Very much so.
I gloop out of there. Oh wait, hold on. Let me adjust something so it looks proper. I gloop out of there.
Alright.
Alright, do I have to roll or anything for this?
Stealth.
Oh. Where'd D20 go? What I with? 11?
11 plus your stealth modifier.
Let me check. 5.
So 16?
And I've glooped again.
Misery, you suddenly watch as you see a literal puddle of water start heading straight for your cart.
And
So wait, is he not going to get his stuff?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, of course I can get it like in a minute. I got it. Oh shit. Where did this candle come from?
Now you have to
Alright,
escape
so
the candle.
It's my turn now.
Yeah.
All right. Another 180 feet. So just.
36.
Oh God! Oh God! Stop trying to attach to everything.
But Dad, I have attachment issues.
Okay, so it's not even 36 feet. I just appear in the cart and my Actually, I don't dissipate my invisibility. I just say, I'm back. I have a map and a book. Hopefully the book is important. They, thanks to our dear goo friend showing up and his goo-ness and him screwing with stuff, I was able to get in.
We should probably get out of here.
Well, our friend isn't in yet.
And
Joe,
then
are you...
like reverting to Bruce Lee? I'm back.
Oh my God.
He
where are
actually
you?
says that every
Where are
time
your
he
belongings?
Hold on, let me
I think the bigger question is, where is your penis?
I'm
Let
a
me
woman.
show you.
No, him, because he's a plasmoid.
So
Let me show
Misery is
you.
like, Misery is just like, okay, let's get out of here. I think we did.
Wait.
You get any information?
Wait, my stuff.
I got it. Where's your stuff at?
It's over there where I went in. Let me go get it. This doesn't. I don't need to roll for this. It's just like
Yeet!
oh no.
Yeah, she's like, let's get a move on. I don't have. It's like, I think they're gonna start arming themselves. And that plague I just unleashed isn't gonna last long.
Then drive. My invisibility now disappears.
And
It just looks like shards of reality just look like they shatter off of me.
And she's like, all right, you guys. And she's like commanding her horses, ride.
Animal handling.
All right.
Is that supposed to be dice rolling or the sound of the tassels on the carriage?
It's
The
dice.
It's dice rolling.
That's the thing Kana uses to roll his dice.
18 plus 4.
Okay. So yeah, they all take off. You start heading into the abyss of the night with the rain. It's really rough terrain because now you're traveling and hoofing through mud, pun intended.
Are we like?
Metal Gear Solid in this bitch.
Or if you really want to get fancy with it.
Hell yeah. I prefer that one.
All right, round 2. Let's go back in.
No.
So yeah, like.
So every
like,
time that fucking Lynn needs to do her fucking Phantom Phase thing, just
I'm surprised you didn't.
So what were the cultists doing as we were riding off?
you have fuck all idea. I think that's a proper place we could end this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wait, I could import audio?
You
Oh, I
can
don't have
import
permission.
audio.
I said audio.
So I hope that was useful.
You got him out of there alive.
Yeah. It did exactly what we needed to. Got our teammate who couldn't just, take this super obvious stealth path. Because Joe didn't know where Lynn was, but Joe was helping cause chaos for Lynn.
That's what I do.
And so it's like you're lucky. My homunculus found the right jar.
Meanwhile, it is like literally burrowing itself in the fucking jar of sugar and just eating it.
And he also has a sweet tooth right now. Okay, you know what he is? You know what he is? How many of you have watched that one Gravity Falls thing?
I don't even know what Gravity Falls is.
Bruh.
It's been forever since I've watched Gravity Falls, Kana.
There's a scene in there that basically sums up what he is.
What are you laughing at, Pyro? Oh my god.
The physics of the runge.
So I think it's hilarious that I just stealthed that for so long. Used a lot of my key points.
Here, Pyro.
Dude, like they kept rolling like 3 under what you rolled, and they have a +5 to procession.
To be fair, I have a +7 to stealth.
When they're on high alert, they have a +12.
So, Pyro, I posted it on Off Topic so you can see what I'm talking about when I say this is basically what my homunculus is. Tell me if I'm right.
I don't know, but if that's how you wish to elaborate it on, then sure, by all means. No, I think we should end there.
Yeah.